Come to Papa. Hey, come to Papa. You know what? You know what? Why don't you guys get ready with me, huh? I started a little early. We're like 9 minutes early. Let's get ready together, you know? What's up? What's up? Who's here? It's Lalo time. It's Lalo time. Why is his room erased? Oh, let's set up, shall we? Let's get it out of the way. Help me. Good. 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 Bad. Ugh. What the fuck is that? The fuck is that? Oh, what is that? Oh, what is that? What is that? Why Lord Cardamom don't use exploit to duplicate skooma? Is it in? Do they still have the dupe glitch with the bow? Where you pull the bow and then you press X or something? Say hello, getting teased. Dang, looking clean. I'm glad you said that, because I didn't shower. I got hair in my mouth. I actually was like, I don't gotta shower before the stream. I didn't do much today. My hair's gonna get in my face, though. I know it. Hello, say please, hola pessoal. You have the exact same comb that's based. This is the only thing that should touch your scalp. Look at that, no microplastics in my hair. They have that one and the scroll hotkey one. Oh, I remember the scroll one. I remember that. What's good, Riggy Baby? What's good, Macho? Draw crackhead jelly belly. Yeah. Let's get started. Let's get started a little early. Close that. Oh, what is that? What is that? What if I do this? Lazy. Oh. Oh! 1 pixel. There. That's good. Lazy works. Instead of getting up to, like, move the fan blade, just zoom in a little bit. Okay. Let's see, maybe we could change the, ambient light. Blue. Red. Purple. Not bad. Oh no, it changes. Purple. P yellow. Green. Oh, green! Oh! Holy shit! Oh! Dude, that is so cool. Oh, hey guys, welcome to the stream and oh! That is so fucking cool. Oh my god, change it. Too bright. Too green. Too blue. Blue looks kind of cool. But I think we'll just stick with like royal purple. Royal after all. It's a royal channel. Classic. You're a wizard. Tikanis filemu. Don't go into the light. What's up, potato? Tikanis. Alright, how's everyone's week been? Back to the drawing board we go. Let's just spin the wheel right off the bat. so I can focus and we can talk and draw and do what we do. Where's the wheel? Oh, that's my YouTube! That's not the wheel! That's, hold on. I think the window size affects this. There we go. Little, up. Yeah, that looks about right. You can see that the wall. That's okay. All right, what shall we spin with? How about a World War II classic? Just put your finger in there. All right. Ah! Triple check. Give Pearl a Pez dispenser. Oh no. Well, here we go with the Rick and Pearl classics. An ad scared you. Absolute schmixer of the week. Oh, how's the music? Is it too loud? I changed my my browser volume, so I don't know if I adjusted that. Am I fine? Am I fine if I'm like looking and drawing? Am I fine? Jarl's here. It's very quiet in a chill way. I think it's fine. If Jarl thinks it is, then I believe him. Look at my drawing hand. You are not fine, but your audio is. That's what we strive for. All right, Pearl as a Pez dispenser. Let me just write that so I don't forget it. Oh. I'm using the auto pen to pardon. Okay. Black Luigi. Okay, fine. We haven't started yet. This is a warm-up. Just a warm-up. I'm pretty warmed up, though. I've been doing so much Adventure Time. You know how it goes. Wait, are Italians just black? Doesn't look that different than regular Luigi. How's the new cartoon coming along? It's going along really well. I drew a funny, like, SpongeBob style, like, focus frame where it's like, he looks down and just, yeah, you'll see. You'll see. I'm currently watching your stream just 15 minutes before my quiz starts. Good luck. I hope you ace it. I was looking at the mic, not you. Now I'm looking at you. Now I'm looking at the mic. Now African Luigi. He needs the Michael B. Jordan chin. Wait, hold on, we gotta confirm. We gotta confirm. This is for science. Oh, how do we get that chin, bros? He needs a gold chain that has an L on it. The sinner's chain. And science has gone too far. What do you call this? Like a goiter? The gold chain with an L on it. What's he gonna wear? What's he gonna wear? Smug shot? Does it jiggle? The chin? Boing, 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 boing. Let's see, what's he gonna wear, guys? Basketball jersey? It's not bad. It's not bad for a warm-up. Vape Nation. Okay, it's a Vape Nation like, it's like a Vape Nation jersey. What is the Vape Nation symbol? Isn't it just a weed leaf? Vape Nation tattoo. That's a good idea. Vape Nation. It's just a weed, right? It's just a weed. Meebo. South African Luigi. My shoes are fly, Mario! Mario, my shoes are so dope! My shoes are off the heezy! We still say heezy, right? Oh, pretty skilled. Pretty skilled at just some fast graphics. That's a good warm-up. No wheel. That was without the wheel. That was just straight up what does chat want. He don't got a forehead, he got that six head. I love how schizophrenic weed makes me. Quite frankly, it makes me gay. Wait, actually, yeah, why not? This is where we have all the fun tonight. Give him a watch. Yo, I got that Rolex, yo. Also, I mean, we gotta make it a little more obvious that it's Luigi, why not, you know? Do a little, like, beanie. Not bad. A do-rag with an L. I mean, there's no room for a do-rag, though. Give him red eyes. Oh shit, that's not... That was not eyes. Little glazed over. they're like wet. They're wet and watery. Give him a ghost. What is it? A ghost? Sorry, Bob. You got what you wanted. Calm down, trying to make the entire Mario universe black. Why was he saying we need a... Was he Black Peach? He's not Disney. Yeah, Rigmarole does not play by Disney's rules. Characters will stay the way they are supposed to be. That's really not bad. It's really not bad, guys. Oh, Seth Rogen smoking weed. Oh. Alright, okay. Pearl as a Pez dispenser. That was the wheel. The wheel chose. He looks like a Chicago drug dealer. Luganji Walkin. Oh, Luganji. Let's get Pearl in here, because even though I have her memorized, it's always fun to have a reference. Let's do the classic. There we go. Or you know what, let's zoom in a little. Pearl as a Pez dispenser. What was that? Just a sketch, okay. It's just a sketch. Whatever this is, it's just a sketch, just so you know. Or, maybe they'll come out on her tongue. Dude, Pez used to be so cool. Is that a tralaleo tralala? Hello, Minecraft Knuckles. Stop spamming hello, I see you! I see the same thing you do! The chat is this tall. If you can see yourself saying hello here, here, and here, you don't have to say it here. I can still see those. Tongue, tongue, tongue. And now we can all let it rot with Pearl. Give her beady eyes like a shark. You're way ahead of me. I was thinking that. I don't like this. I don't like this, you guys. Trying to remember kind of how the Pez dispenser looked. Hold on, I think I got a Pez dispenser right here. Hold on. Yeah, it's like a Pez up here. It goes in the mouth. Hello, 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 hello. We got so many hellos all of a sudden. Is that because I told Knuckles not to say hello? You don't understand, guys. He's the villain. He's the villain of the Rigroll streams. Just a sketch. Well, actually, the Pez are visible like this. These are the Pez. And what is the body? Body Pez dispenser. She's like a fucking... She's a Halloween Pez dispenser. Looks like a pterodactyl. Esteban Universe is good anime? Well, let me tell you something, man. Esteban Universe. Let me be the bad guy, man. I forgot the voice I was doing for the Oblivion stream. No, you don't understand, so you gotta... You don't understand, man. That is fine. That is a-okay to clean up. Let me, that is... Let's see. That is a-okay. Here, we'll keep it facing that way. Sounds like the one guy from Smiling Friends. I know, I was doing like a Scarface impression last time, and I lost it. Oh, you don't understand, man? Draw Chuck E. Cheese drop kicking a child. Hello, I'm Zoomer. Is that like Marge? We need conversation hearts themed after Pearl that only quote her whining. Rig, I had to get my car reinsured today. Turns out my auto pay didn't update correctly, so I ended up driving my car uninsured for a month and a half. My new policy is cheaper and covers more. That's a win-win. I've never heard of policies getting cheaper. That is a win-win. Driving uninsured, though? Ooh, what a risk. What a risk. Sometimes you gotta be the bad guy, man. You know, I'm in Miami, man. Driving down the streets uninsured like every day. You know, you don't need insurance when you got like me. You don't need insurance when you like come like me, you know? When you come like me, you don't need insurance when you come like me. You know, they do make Pez bodies and they are funny. Any advice if a girl doesn't respond to your messages? Why are you the one messaging, bro? Don't you know you're supposed to ignore women? It just makes them want you more, bro. Just ignore them. Don't message. Message once. Go, no, you know, do the messaging thing. Go on a date. After the date, I had a good time. Don't ever message her. It'll make her crazy about you. She'll be like, what? He didn't like me? He didn't like me. I have to message him. That's how it goes. You know, that's if you, when you come like me, that's how you understand, man. Rig W. Let it stalk her. Yo, then you like follow her, you know? You go to the date, and when she walk away, then you turn around and you walk and follow, you know? Find out where she live, you know? That is not advice. Do not do that. Only do the first thing I said. Nah, but serious question, I'm trying to go to art school. I live in Europe and I hope that they don't fail me because no one wants me to repeat certain times in history. What do you mean by no one wants you to repeat certain times in history? Oh, I get it. That was pretty good. You had me there for a second. I'm like, what do you mean? That is like a very scary looking nose. I'll keep it. It must be Austrian. Yeah, are you from Austria? Did you fight in World War I? Do you, like, really care about Germany? Like, you care a lot, you know? God dang it, I missed the beginning. How's it going? Oh, we just started. You didn't miss much. Wait, here. Take a look. We made Black Luigi. Do you have a funny mustache? Yeah, do you have a funny mustache? Do you like Charlie Chaplin? Okay, let's go. My eyes can't stand the boredom. Okay, we'll go quick. Speed run. Master speedrunner. It's a delicate balance. I talk to the chat, I draw. I talk to the chat, I draw. I'm not gonna look at the chat for 70 seconds. So I want you guys to philosophize. What philosophies do you share? What do you care about? What do you want to see? What do you want to see become of things? Philosophy is grand. Except for when you get like a degree in fucking philosophy. I need a degree to fucking think. That's kind of stupid. Oh, I got a philosophy degree. Bro, my philosophy is fucking buy things when they're on sale. Don't spend money you don't have. That is a scary lip. Also very good advice. Hello, call me Kai. Did I miss very much of the stream in terms of wheel spins? No, this is the first wheel spin. I'm worried I might have missed my Ramona commission. You did not. The first thing we drew tonight was just a freebie. We started off with a little warm-up. gonna make this look more like a Pez. Pez are like... kinda like that. Yeah, that's about a Pez. Yeah, Pez are like little, like... it's like medicine. Like a medicine tablet. Chalky little medicine tablet. A bar of soap. To clean out the bad words we say. Whoa, 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 whoa! Duplicate! There we go, it's not bad. It's like a chalky, half-dissolved Pez. Because she was licking it up, you know? You know, she was like licking it up, so, you know, it turns into like a spit, you know? When you lick up a candy for too long, it turns into like a spit. Then you swallow that spit, you know? You know, eat all the fucking candy and get all the cavities for fuck's sake. Then go to my my brother, you know, he's a doctor, dentist, you know. Go to like my brother, he will hook you up, man. He will hook you up with the good spit, you know. His specialty is spitting in customers' mouths, you know. When you go to the dentist, he'll spit on your teeth. You spit on your teeth, bro. Nubaroni. Just a cough and sore throat. You feeling sick? Gilla, get out of here with Sprunky. If I threw my brother out the window and he lands on a pool, would I get arrested for assault or charges with it? I think it's about intent. I think it's still like attempted manslaughter or attempted murder, you know? If you attempt something, it still counts. Pez. Oh, what's up, droid? What's up, my bro? You know, so anyway, I was talking about my uncle, you know? He's a dentist that will spit in your teeth, you know? He will find your teeth opens and he will spit in them. You know, I'm a bit of a Pez dealer, you know? I think people should eat more Pez, get more cavities. Go see my brother. Oh, this music, it makes me just want to play Oblivion. Why am I drawing when I can play video games? Oh, see you, noobs. It's like 1 a.m. here. I'm cold, I don't like it. My brother, Black Luigi. Allergy season has been rough. I feel like I've been a mouth breather for days. Need to finish my demo reel, but I have no voice. Allergy season, you know what? I'm gonna sound crazy. I'm gonna sound fucking crazy. I had the worst allergies. In middle school, most of high school, the more I exercised, the less my allergies affected me. And by the time I was in college, I was exercising frequently, and I just stopped getting seasonal allergies. I just don't get them anymore. I had them so bad. When I was a kid, I had them so bad. I remember this. I was like itching my eyes so hard that like a layer of skin like started peeling out from under my eyelid. That's how bad they were. Oh, little baby Wig had a stuffy nose. No, it was my eyes! And my nose, and sneezing. You know, all that tree, you know, it comes like me, you know? The tree come, get in your eye, get in your teeth. Then, you know, breathe, you know, smell, you know, think. You know, you don't really think, and then you gotta look at the Pez dispenser, find out where the holes are so I can draw the holes. So I can draw the horse, you know, the horse on the Pez dispenser. Like a whore here. 1 whore, 2 whore, 3 whore, 4 whore. That's how you know I'm on. That's how you know how much Pez you got. You know how many Pez's. My grammar is so good. Who knew benching 210 would fix me? It absolutely... Well, I think cardio helps a lot too. Specifically, I ran a lot more before I started lifting. So I think cardio was really helped. Rig, I need the 20 back I gave you. Here, look, I can just print money, you know? Here, take a screenshot of this. Take a screenshot of this, you know? Take a screenshot of this and then you will have all the money you need. You know, I don't gotta give you the money back because I can just make the money come out of nowhere, you know? Happy birthday, Mr. Cloud. Hello, hello, David. Do you remember me? I do remember you, David. I can never forget David. I always remember David's because I knew a David once growing up, and he was like Butters from South Park. I shit you not. He is like absolute Butters core. Actually, no, not exactly, because he was kind of like a sexual deviant in his later years, so not exactly like Butters. You look at Pearl, she looks like something from Meat Canyon. I gotta get back on the cardio grind before my muscles atrophy and my heart gives out. It's all about the heart, you know? This, you know, you got your muscle right here, you got muscles right here, but one of the biggest muscles, man, is right here and right here, you know? Every day you gotta play the Sudoku, you know? You gotta read Dilbert. Every day you gotta read Dilbert comics. You know, keep your brain muscles strong. Oh, wait. She has, like, puffy sleeves? Keep that brain power pumping, you know, and then go see my brother, the dentist, and he will show you what the brain looks like, you know? He will use his dentist x-ray on your brain. he will use his dentist equipment to see your brain. Rigmarole is natty. Tough. Come on, are you kidding me? This isn't even that hard to do, Natty. You should have seen me at my biggest. There were people who would not believe. At my biggest, they would not believe it. Ugh. I'm not even at my biggest. Watch Billy Madison on loop. You're gonna rip your shirt. It's pretty tight, you know. I gotta roll up the sleeve, you know. Yeah, my brother, the dentist, gave me like steroids or something. I used to do a ton of biking and fell off super hard. Shit was so fun. Dude, me too. I have like 3 bikes in my garage and they're all rotting. I used to bike so much. Then my pee-pee got too big. No, I'm just kidding. It's too hot. It's just there's no good time to bike in Florida. There's a lot of trails by me, but they don't have good shade. So unless you want to wake up at like 4 a.m. Oh, look at that. Look at that hand, you know? It's like a Wario's hand, you know? It's like Wario. Oh, I'm the new voice actor from Wario and I suck so much. Oh, I'm the new voice actor for Wario and I suck ass, I kiss ass, I suck ass, and my brother is a dentist and he's so much cooler than me, Wario, because I used to be cool. I don't care who I offend when I say the voice actor for Wario sucks ass. I don't fucking care. I wish it was me. I wish it was me. Do you see many alligators in your part of Florida? More than you would think. I don't see them often, but when I do, I see them in strange places. Like, I live off of, kind of like a highway. It's one of those highways, it's not like an interstate highway. It's one that has, like, Walmarts and Publix, and then another Walmart, and then CVS, and it just goes and goes and goes. And one time I was jogging along it, and there was a fucking alligator, like a teen-sized. It wasn't like a baby, it wasn't full-grown, but it was like in the ditch between the highway and the sidewalk. It was alive. I always wondered if school is a mental hospital or if school is a mental institution for the kid with mental problems like depression or PTSD or other things like that. Or other things I'm just doing shower thoughts. I went to Florida when I was a kid and saw an alligator on the side of the road. Your state is nuts. Yeah, you see them. Oh, I've seen a lot when I went to the Everglades. I went to the Everglades during mating season. I went, you know, I took my crocodile hunting. Where's my shit? Where's my shit? Yeah, me and Paco here went down to the Everglades during gator mating season, and let me tell you, for every gator you see above the water, there's 15 underneath. And I saw hundreds of gators above the water along the dirt roads that we had to take to our campsite. It was dirt road, water, hundreds of gators. Now for every one of those 100, 15 under the water. All dead now. Thanks to Paco here. Did you join them? In hell. Nice to see you, Rigroll. Well, you know, it's been a while. I got a new monkey. His name's Paco, and, you know, Rigroll loves animals, and they love him, you know? My brother's a veterinarian, and he gives me so much cool pills. And Paco's here. I think I hear my phone ringing. Yeah, it's ringing. Let me go get it. One sec. Well, look who it is. Peter Griffin. Long time no see. Oh, you didn't get the shipment of Paco's dung? Well, I only bought the stupid monkey so that you could eat his shit. Damn it, Peter. I know Pooh Peter. I know Pooh Peter. I know you're addicted to eating poo. I know Lois left you, Pooh Peter. Oh my God. Well, I can't feed Paco any more Taco Bell. No, it's just his teeth. They're getting all rotten, and my brother's not a dentist. My brother ain't no dentist. He can't fix Paco's teeth, and if Paco can't chew, he can't eat, he can't digest, and he can't make poop for you, Pooh Peter. All right. Yeah, I love you too. Bye. Some people, man. Well, Rigroll's gotta address something. I fucking heard someone in here. Who was in here? Fucking heard him. I saw the cave door close. Was he in here? Nice to see you, Rigroll. Oh, it was. He was here. Yeah, you know, I got a new boulder for his cave. Oh. I think he finished this. What a great guy. What a wonderful audience. I do not like this new couple. I do not like this couple. It must have been the wind. He left his freaking knife. Must have been the wind. Oh, this whole time I was drawing without my stimulants! Are you still here, droid? It's funny, look who it is. Look who it is. Focus, focus! We need black Squidward. Squidward is already black. Was him smoking weed and watching Brohub not enough? You're zinulent. Okay. Chop chop. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel, shall we? Oh, oh no, no, not my search history. Oh no, not my search history. You can see through her. I'm glad safe search is on. All right, spin it up. Hey, he left Paco here. Yeah. Wait, The Adventures of Rick and Meg. Oh, The Adventures of Rick and Meg from Family Guy. That's what it was. Oh, and we got a pearl. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna have to tie it all into the universe. Of course, I have to draw Rick after I drew Pearl. It's just, the thumbnail is cursed, and now it's gonna happen every time. This is the best part. Wait. Coward. It happens every time. So now we have to incorporate, like, Rick and Meg from Family Guy. Let's bring Meg in. Activate search history, fucked up pictures of Meg. Oh my god. Can we do it? Get those words out of here. This ain't an English class. It's an art class. Do you think you could draw a hood raven? What is a hood raven? Okay, The Adventures of Rick and Meg. I got it. You have no idea what I'm doing. Hold on. We gotta, like, sketch out the pose. What did I just walk into? What do you, oh, whoa! What has become of us? What has become of us, Rigrats? We draw the craziest shit every week. Every week on the Rigmarole Show. Chicken Jockey. Call me Kai, can't stand the sight of a strong Nord woman. Yeah, what do you mean? You don't love our Aryan princess? With her blue eyes? Okay. Shit, that's not right. Ooga! I wish I could just... The tongue unrolling, and then you hit yourself in the head with a hammer. And the tongue flaps back up. Well, enough dilly-dallying. Trying to... Kind of like this. Trust me here. Trust me here. We're gonna make it make sense. Trust me here. Okay, we're gonna make it make sense, okay? Rick is gonna be yearning for her. I just want him to look a bit more motivated. Just a little more motivated, you know? Bit more motivated. Just a little more motivated. Well, bro, you're not motivated. I'm motivated every day. Meg will be like this. Trying to like that. Yeah. No, Rick, don't do it. It's the adventures of Meg and Rick now. Leave Pearl alone. It's me you want. Your Aryan queen. every time you scroll left. I know, me too. She's just hanging out. She's just hanging out. Now draw Senator Armstrong having a stroke. What demonic force compelled you to create Pia Neck Pearl? Pez? You mean Pezneck? The wheel, actually. It was someone here. They donated, and we did it. Octopi have 3 hearts and blue blood. 2 hearts pump blood to the gills, while the third pumps to the rest of the body. That's interesting. I knew they had blue blood. Or no, the, shoehorse crabs have blue blood. Time to learn how to draw. Hey Rick, genuine question. I got my first tattoo appointment, and I plan to get something Persona-related tatted. Do you like any of the Persona games? I probably would like them if I did try them, but they are way too much of a time investment for me in my life right now. That being said, if your advice is about getting a tattoo, I would say, as someone who has quite a few, don't do it. Don't get them. One day you're gonna turn 30 and be like, I didn't need that. God made me the way he wanted me to be, and I defied that. I've said my advice on tattoos. I'm not trying to discourage you. I'll reiterate my advice because it came up in a Q&A about tattoos. Wait 1 year. Get the idea and wait a year. Get the idea, think about where you want it, and wait a year, and then get it. Because it's gonna be on you for the rest of your life, right? So what's 1 year? What's 1 year compared to like the 70 or 80 years you're gonna live, maybe even 90? That 1 year, you could take it out of the docket, cash a little check, put it in there. If you want it after 1 year, that means you're gonna want it until you're 90. But if in a year, you're like, huh, I don't really think about it anymore, guess you didn't really want it. So that's my advice on that. Actually, believe it or not, this one, I put this one, because I really don't like this one. I put this one through laser removal. I think I went once or twice. And then I was like, holy shit, this is expensive, and it's taken fucking a long time to disappear. So I like that it's lighter now. It used to be very dark. I think it's okay now, but don't want it. Rig, what's your funniest lyric of all time? Goblin Jones. Pirate ship. I know, it's a pirate ship, but you know what, like... no offense, ladies. I probably would have liked it more if it was in a different style, but this was one of my first tattoos, so I didn't know, like, style. I was just like, go to an artist that gets business and do it. And no offense, ladies, I went to a girl, and she had a bit of a bubbly art style. And it's good, but it's a bit, like, round for my taste. And now that I am a more prominent artist, I'm more artistically versed in the matters and such, I would have done it very differently, knowing what I know now. I've given a lot of thought for a good 7 years. Well, yeah, you said you're 25, so if you've thought about it for 7 years, if you still want it, go for it. I don't think any women watch these streams. Fair enough. My YouTube, my analytics are really funny. You could see the demographics. It's like women 0.1%. Age is a state of mind. It's true. If you exercise, you will just live forever. Okay, let's clean it up. No more dilly-dallying, you know? You came here for a reason. You came here for a reason. It was to see fucking Rick be horny, you know? You know, my cousin is a doctor, is Dr. Ricardo, you know? Dr. Dentist Ricardo. You know, and he puts Rick and Morty on when he works on my teeth. He spits on my teeth, and you know, I see the Rick, and I go, oh, oh, he's just like back home in Brazil. He looks like a titan. To the dude asking if I'm hot, I'll give myself a solid 6.5. Are you guys hitting it off in my chat? No ring, no sing is what I always say. I am an ordained minister. Just so you guys know, I'm an ordained minister. So if you want to get married in chat right now, I could do it. I can marry a few of you. I see ya. You said to add the spit. We'll clean it up further when we get to it. Just want to get basic shapes and stuff. You can see the horniness, it's beautiful. You can say what you want in these streams. It's true. We are a rare First Amendment stream. We can say whatever we want because I love the First Amendment. It's the only thing worth living for. And the Second Amendment as well. Does your beard or mustache ever get itchy? Not anymore. When I feel like beards being itchy is just something people say when they first start getting a beard, because like, yeah, like late high school, early college, when it started coming in more, it would get itchy. I don't feel it anymore. Jordan, thank you for the $5. Draw Michael Bay as Skibbity Toilet while directing Skibbity Toilet movie with explosions in the background. Just go crazy with it. Excellent. Adding it to the wheel. Let's see. Michael Bay as Skibbity Toilet while directing Skibbity Toilet. Okay. Explosions in background. Added. YouTube doesn't allow some words, but Rig and the rest of us don't care. It's true, I don't care. If your message gets deleted, it's because it's automated. And I don't know how to change that. That is nice. Okay, Meg. Gotta get this. Gotta get that. Exaggerate. That's the point of animation, is to exaggerate. No comment. No comment. Look, Meg loves it. Meg has a very weird shaped face. It's like this. Give us a comment. Meat Canyon Meg is a pretty good reference. Oh, let me see. What? This is not Meat Canyon. This is the first thing that came up. I'll include the name. I'll include the credit. What the fuck, bro? That's just mean. The new Pope. Chat is too based. Alright, a little decorum, We're not quite on Twitter. Not a bad Meg. Not a bad Meg. Not bad at all, you know? Alright, so first we gotta draw the Meg. Parachute pants. Let's have a look then. The Adventures of Rick and Meg. A line has been crossed that we can never return from. There's always a way to return, you know? Read the description. Read the description of the stream. It's literally return. Morty, please, I need to get to her. I'm not Morty, I'm Meg. Oh, you look like Morty, my Aryan queen. Is this a Let It Rot spin-off? It kind of is. It's part of the multiverse of the draw streams. You know, so my brother, you know. Nah. No, I don't like that mouth. I don't like that mouth. I think the OG is a good one to stick with. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It matches the vibe of desperation. What are your thoughts on the Pooh Peter saga? We need more. I'm like a Pooh Peter distributor. People on Twitter think I made it. He's sweating. Draw a potato being on a Napoleonic French old guard uniform, please. That's not bad. You are now my new Morty, Meg. We are going on so many adventures, Meg. Then I'm gonna turn you into a Pez dispenser, Meg. I'm Pez Rick! Let's see. Let's see. The MCU wishes it could write something as cohesive and emotionally impactful as the Odyssey of Rot. I don't know why they won't do it, you know? I gotta say, let it rot. I declare right here, let it rot is in the public domain. Do something. He's so fucked. Rotacy. Add bald Omni-Man to the wheel or I swear to Jesus I won't share my... I thought you said Peter salad. Pasta salad. Who has better strength, Green or Pooh Peter? I think Green Peter is technically stronger, but Pooh Peter has infinite willpower. And he will just win through willpower. Like, Pooh Peter is kind of like Goku. I have a really delicate touch today. Oh, Peter, what are you doing? He's foaming at the mouth, boys. Oh, she inherited Peter's chin. Draw this. Not bad, not a bad Meg. She has eyelashes on her glasses. That's how you make girls, folks. Meg has Groucho Marx glasses, but that's just how her face works. A symbol of peace. Hey, mister, I have a question. When are you gun? Gun what? Hold on, let me turn the lights on. It's dark in here. My green screen is turning fucking blue. The monkey messed it up. Oh, my tummy, I'm so full. There, I turned some lights on. That's better. That's better. We're just chilling. That's better. When are you gun? This is so cool. I love it. I love it. Do you think Ida Clawthorne from the Owl House can eat Pickle Rick? Dude, I can eat Pickle Rick. Anyone can eat. Everyone should just eat Pickle Rick. Make him gone. Back to Hell Rick. Who's Hell Rick? Who's Hell Rick? Is he like German or something? Her fucking belly. I forget Family Guy characters have such big feet. You almost forget that they're cartoons. Not bad. Yeah, it's all part of the lore, folks. One last look. It's all part of the lore. No, Pearl, get away from him. The weed makes you gay. Get away from him. The Flonky and the Chocolate Factory and the Shrekels during the Rick and Mort are insane. Oh, yeah, no. It's the RCU at work. The sexual undertones of this will be looked upon similarly to Dracula. I kind of forgot about the sketch. I'm so glad I looked up. My gosh, Rig, you should play Graffiti Kingdom for a stream. That would be so freaking awesome. I'll try it. I've seen it. I don't know what it is, but I've seen it. Why only 40 people watching? Because it's early. It's early on a weeknight. They're having dinner with their fam-fams. Is it me, or have you improved during these streams? Well, yeah, I've been working out, you know? No, okay, it's two things. I'm very warmed up because I've been animating a lot. And two, the more I do these streams, the more I get used to drawing on a Windows computer. It's very different. I animate and draw mainly on a Mac. So now I'm more used to this format. I guess we spin the wheel. But really quick, let's get strong. Men, you have to be able to open a jar of pickles. Pickle Ricks. I'm burping up my food. What do we have here? No, 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 another Rick! Another Rick! Another Luigi! Rick and Luigi again! Buff Rick tells Luigi, lock in Kirby. Kirby with a sweatband cheering, eating chicken saying pollo. But it's chicken. Pollo. It's all Rick. Bro owns a Mac, throws up. Wait, you have a Mac 5 reverse pukes? Yeah, the Mac, I don't know much about MAC. I don't know much about their other products, but the Mac 5, very good. It is the hands down the most accurate thing I've ever shot. Rickamarole. Hold on, I got an idea. Watch this. Now I won't forget. Okay, Buff Rick tells Luigi, whoa. Oh, that's cool. It says time to draw. When did I add that? It says time to draw. Okay, zoom in. Buff Rick tells Luigi to lock in. Kirby with sweatband. Okay. This one's gonna be a little complicated. I'm gonna sketch it out. This is how an artist does it, folks. This is what you do. You just sketch it out as fast. Go as fast as you can. The faster you go, the more it'll make sense. You can clean it up later. Buff Rick, lock in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in right now. I am Quick Dodge Mac. Request Tifa from Final Fantasy eating a salad. We got a lot of Rick Sanchez drawings today, I know. Damn, Rick, you got some pretty baby blues. It's the A10s. Kirby eating chicken, yelling pollo. Oh, wearing a bandana. Sweatband. Now we can clean it up a little bit. Looking very beard today. Why, yes, Shay. Hello. Welcome back. I've gotten older and I've been growing my wizard's beard. My baby blue. Request Stimpy from the Ren and Stimpy show yelling at Ren for the massive abuse. I may want to try saving up for an MP5, but not an H&K. Dude, just get the Mac 5. It's the best one. And it's the best and the most inexpensive. Because I know Zenith makes one, but it's pricey and it's not that good. The funny thing is, this is all canon. It is. It's just a sketch. It's just a sketch. Owie! I hear Glocks are shitty, why do people buy them? I'm not a fan. I think they're ugly. I think they're relatively unsafe. I think they're awful beginner handguns. I don't know why people recommend them. The only thing good about them is that they are reliable and they never break. But I think they're ugly and hideous. A Glock can't beat a blunderbuss. Locks are for cocks. Haha, I did it. Hey Rig, have you watched The Office? I have. I've seen all of it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, you know, the office, it's okay. My cousin is a dentist and he loves the office. Plays it in his dentist office every day. Dwight is the best karate master and can beat the Cobra Kai dojo. Yo. You look and sound like the pro wrestler Stevie Richards. Let me look that up. Stevie Richards, you say? Dude, that is awesome. Yeah, I'm a little like Stevie Richards, you know? Is that a computer touchpad or mouse of a drawing pencil for computers? I'm using a Wacom tablet. Rig, what are your thoughts on the P320 fiasco and SIG becoming a shitty company? The fiasco makes me... I used to love SIGs, and it makes me not want them at all. I saw videos. I didn't think it was that bad, but I saw videos of them going off because, like, someone tapped them. And I don't want that happening to me. I conceal mine right in front of my pee-pee, so I don't want that happening. Who do you think is better, Rocky Marciano or Muhammad Ali? Did they ever fight? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Probably Rocky because he's a fictional character. So you just write it that he wins. Pray for Riggs PP. They legit go off in holsters and stuff. Glocks have a trigger safety. The 320 doesn't even have that. Oh, it doesn't have a trigger safety? I just assumed it did. Does it have any safeties? Dude, my next concealed carry, the CZ P01. That thing looks so fucking awesome. It's got a decocker. And no, I don't mean shooting your pee-pee off and decocking yourself. I don't like guns, is that okay? That's fine, you don't have to like them, but... You don't have to like guns, but you're not allowed to take them away from everyone. Decocker. Rocky Marciano was a real dude. Everyone's correcting me. I thought you were talking about Rocky Balboa. And now, saying that, I realized Balboa is the last name, not Marciano. The SP01 is the best gun ever made. I am inclined to agree. I haven't shot one yet, but I've done so much research, and it's the next one I want. Decocker. Lock in, Luigi, lock in. We're gonna get all the babes. I need to look good for my pearl. PO1 is probably one of the best guns to my knowledge. If you just need a gun, you can't go wrong with a CZ75 or its variants. I agree. I agree. Speaking of guns, what are your insights on Uzi? Not the one from murder drones, but the actual gun. When I was young, I thought Uzis were cool. But I think they're very ugly. Like, they're classic, but I think they're ugly. You know, is that fair? I skipped leg day for this. Dear gosh, what is happening here? They overheat pretty quick. If you could own a full auto-capable gun, a micro Uzi would be the ideal conceal carry. But would it... I feel like when you conceal carry, you don't want to shoot too much because, you know, what if there's people nearby, you know? All those bullets gotta go somewhere. I think 15 in the mag is more than enough. What is your answer? Should I get Call of Duty Mobile? No! I don't know what that is. How did you get into guns? I have always, since I was a child, I loved guns. And then when I got old enough and more secure, more independent, I was like, now I will buy guns, because I love them. But you always have to treat them with respect. You know, some people have, they have two modes of thinking when it comes to guns, and you're only supposed to have one mode of thinking. The one mode is, a gun is dangerous. That's it. It's dangerous. Don't fuck around with it. Some people, they have two modes of thinking. They have, everyone has mode A, the good one. Then there's mode B, which is like, oh, la la la, I will fuck around with this. And it's like, you can, but you have to understand, it's dangerous. Don't ever point it at yourself. Don't, you know, you can check it a million times. I'm very, very good about that. Not everyone has mode A. Well, that's true, not everyone, but that's like, that should be the default. I like how Stan Smith and American Dad destroyed the argument of gun haters. What did he say? I forgot. Like, look, I know I fuck around and play with mine, but I know when they're empty. You know, never point it at yourself, never point it at your PP. I'll never need one in my life. That is, you know, the thing about people who are like, I'll never need a gun. Privileged. And I don't use that word lightly, but privileged. Oh, I'm so sorry. You've never been in danger. I'm so sorry that you live in an area where things like that don't happen. But not everyone does. So let everyone else who's in the shit swamp, let them carry guns. End of story. I feel Papa Rig is very responsible, both with guns and just in general. I am. I'm good with guns, you know. Takes a short while, but you just get good. Get comfortable. Don't be afraid. You know, when you start conceal carrying, it's gonna feel weird. The first couple times I CC'd, I was always like, everyone knows I have a gun. I have a gun. And eventually it becomes like your phone. You keep it in your pocket, you don't think about it, no one else knows, you know. It doesn't matter, but you have it in case you need it. But that comfort, that feeling of it doesn't really matter, only comes through training and experience. It doesn't just happen. You gotta donate for the wheel. Yes, that's right, Rigrats. Push for donations, Rigrats. Push. Don't you ever say that I'm privileged. Do you think a shotgun is better than a rifle? Obviously, both have different functions. I mean, I guess a shotgun has a little more utility. It depends on the rifle. You know, you know what? End of the world scenario. I think I'd still rather have an AR-15. You can hunt with it. You can dispatch, you know, threats relatively easily. High magazine capacity. Semi-automatic. Shotguns aren't always. What is an AR-15? Assault rifle 15. No, Armalite rifle. Armalite. I just worry about my safety in general when I'm in the city. I worked at the farmer's market and had one of my favorite crackheads get shot because he was provoking some bad people. There you go. You know, and there's a lot of crackheads by me. I had someone, this was before I CC'd, but I had someone, and again, you assess before you act. I probably, even if I had my gun, I would not have shot this person. But someone, I was at a stop sign and someone tried to open my door. But I after assessing, I was like, oh, this guy's just cracked out. He doesn't know where he is. And I kind of like drove up a little bit and he forgot what he was doing. But again, you never know. Literally living a normal life, you never know what's gonna happen. I was focused on the road. I was focused on the stop sign. Suddenly, what the fuck? There's a guy trying to open my door. And you don't think it's gonna happen to you, but it just depends. It just fucking depends. At the risk of sending you back to Nam, have you ever had to use one? No, thankfully, no. The thumbnail is a culmination of his career. Should I buy an RPG? Yes. Buy a cannon. Cannons are legal. I'm locked out. I was locked in when I started this, and now I'm locked out. You got me talking about guns. I'm locked in on that now. If you live in America, there's always a chance, unfortunately. Yeah, and again, it depends on where you live in America. There's so many people in America who are like, you don't need a gun. I live in a gated community, and all the stores by me, like, all the products are $48 for a gallon of milk, and this, and that. And it's like, yeah, you're not gonna run into any psychotic crackheads in your little slice of heaven. But the rest of us out here, unfortunately, don't live such gilded lives. I would never need a gun. Everyone is so nice around here. Yeah. Well, I'm not telling you to shoot nice people, retard. The most competent fighters also say to run away from conflict if you can, because violence is the last resort. Bruce Lee carried a gun. That's cool. I didn't know that. All right. I'm just gonna clean this up. We've been here too long. Locking in. Oh, that doesn't need to look that good. I only have 14 of them. Ah, good amount. He said retard a lot when talking about Dragon Age. Oh, that's my fault all of a sudden. Oh, I talk about the retard game and it's my fault. It's definitely not the retards who made it. It's not their fault that people call their game retarded. No, sometimes you gotta be the bad guy, you know? Sometimes when all the video games in the world suck because of retarded people, you gotta be the bad guy. You gotta call them retards, you know? Make them stop. Make video games good again, man. Base Tony. I literally laughed out loud. I've never heard you say retard. I said it. They're right. I did say it in my cartoon. Oh, speaking of cope and video games, I saw the most fucked up cope. So someone was talking about woke slop, woke video game shit, and someone was like, all these people complaining about woke aren't even gonna play or buy the game anyway. So what are they complaining about? Weren't we using that argument when they were complaining about, like, not enough female representation, women look too, voluptuous, stuff like that? And all those people complaining were people who didn't even play video games. And we try to say that. We try to say that. Those people aren't buying or playing any of these games anyway, so why are we pandering to them? And now that people are complaining about woke shit, they're using the same argument. They're like, all these people complaining about woke games aren't even gonna buy these woke games. It's like, they're not gonna buy them because you made video games fucking suck. They were good here. Mike, what cope? What fantastic poetic cope? Man, this timeline is all fucked up. Coke. What coke? It's our word. We're taking it back. What software are you using, if I may ask? This is Adobe Flash CS3. Fantastic software. Old and reliable. Does this make sense? Yeah, that's good enough. You know what we could do? Just to add a little bit of oomph, we can add like a grip, some grip threads. That'll kind of make it look straighter. Not gayer, straighter. I hate Creative Cloud. You don't need... It's CS3? You don't need the cloud, baby. This program is 1,000,000 years old. I don't use a lot of Adobe Cloud-based programs. Not a fan. You know, not a fan. You know, sometimes you gotta be the bad guy and not use Adobe, you know? How much money do you accept to call your child retard? My mom called me dumbass when I was a kid. If I had a kid to call my child a retard, like to his face, you know what? I would do it. I would do it for a low amount, but since you're asking, $200. Rig, how's your day? Oh, it's good. How are you, Rosalina Bob? How is everything with you? It's been a good day. I'm feeling energized. I think it's because I didn't overdo it on the coffee like I usually do. My grandmother called me a smooth-brained freak until I was 28. How did your grandma have the wherewithal to call you smooth-brained? I thought smooth-brained was new. Luigi's looking jacked. 200 for just a word? I would do it for free. Do guns have bayonets attached for default? Not anymore. Not anymore. Nice mustache, Luigi. He looks so cool. Say, Rig, where's the next Dark Souls 2 animation coming? Oh, not for a while, my friend. I'll probably stream it before I make an animation. Yeah, I'm slowly locking in again. You know, I locked out for a little bit. Slowly locking in here. Not bad, not bad. I thought it was gonna look weirder. Maybe I can, I could probably do this. Looks a little better. Ah! That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Whoa, 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 who's in here spamming? Blood of Vengeance. What is happening? FIFA Don't spam, don't spam. You can stay. Listen, man, sometimes I get it, man. Sometimes you want to come in here and be the bad guy. And that's cool, you know? I'm the bad guy too. But listen, if you spam, then I'm gonna have to be the bad guy first. And you come like me, then you come like me. Oh, you apologize. See, that's good. Now we are come to understanding. Now you are come like me. The Luigi is too Chad to want Daisy. She can chase him. It's like I said earlier, guys, the girl advice. Luigi never texts Daisy back. He makes her wait. Where's Peppini? I broke my mom's toilet trying to get to the corroded wing nuts for the back part of the toilet to break loose. Oh! Ooh, fixing a toilet. That's good. I fixed my toilet a few times. Are you talking about the nuts, like, under the basin? Yeah, you know, that hold it up? They were corroded? On the inside or on the outside? Rick doing a Tony Soprano impression. When? Did I do one by accident when I was talking about the toilet? Oh, so you're fixing a little toilet, huh? Well, you just gotta get the toilet, you know. Damn wing nuts. Take your shoes off, Luigi. You lift harder. You get you come harder. You see how effortlessly I did that? Because I freaking just made it up, you know? Say a Italian bad word you could think of. This guy's being a, he's being a little bit of, a dago. I don't know. I can't think of them. Maron, oh Maron, that's what they say, Maron. Do a Kirby impression. Have you heard my Kirby? Have you seen my cartoons? Oh, hey, it's me, Kirby. What's up? It's been a while. Oh, yeah, new Kirby game, yeah! Does that make Mario a Jersey Italian? Hey, Maron. Hey, Luigi. Hey, Luigi, I saw what you did to that garlic. I saw you putting garlic in your ass to get rid of your pinworms, Luigi. You got those pinworms from me. You took me to daycare, remember? Because I'm little Mario, bitch. And I went to daycare and I got pinworms from the other kids. Because we were like sharing Legos. We were sharing Legos and I put one of the Legos in my mouth. And I got pinworms, Luigi. And then you gotta wipe my maroon ass, Luigi. I mean, wait, now you got my pinworms is what this is how it all started. What is this improv, huh? Why does Rigmarole do crazy improv for you? Oh, I come to these streams to watch him make a fool. That's not bad. It's a little off kilter. Why is Mario Jesse Pinkman? Is that what Jesse Pinkman would say? Yo, Mr. White, I gave you pinworms, bitch. I got pinworms from crack daycare. Jesse, you fuck. My asshole is so itchy. You fuck. Yeah, fuck you, Mr. White. I hope you scratch your asshole to hell. No, Jesse, I'm the good guy. Everyone was just getting in my way. That is true. That is true, Mr. White. I now realize that if you could truly have your way, you would make a meth that is super healthy and awesome, and then you would just save the world if you had your way, Mr. White, but everyone kept getting in your way, bitch. Exactly, Jesse. I would have saved the world, Jesse. But everyone kept getting in my way, bitch. Rig, who's the man in the house? If it's not you, then what? I'm the man of the house, very obviously. Mobster Jesse would have made the show better. Is Mario gonna come for my liver? Are you stoked, Rig, that you're super close to 900 subscribers? Yeah, I am. I'm telling you, when the Adventure Time cartoon comes out, we're gonna zoom past that. To 1 million, I say! 1 million for Caldemar! The Adventure Time must be an hour-long movie. I wish. It does look really good, though. You know, since there has been a long gap, I've been taking my time with the animation. And there's some parts, like, they're very expressive. Jake will be like, ooh, and he moves his hands a lot, and his face. It's not stiff. It's not a very stiff cartoon. Do you ever think you'll do any longer animations in the future? I don't think I have it in me to make a long parody animation, but when I do original stuff, they will be longer. We're talking full-sized episodes, guys. Move over, Murder Drones and Digital Circus, because the Christ-filled content is coming. No more shows about hell. How about that? Just funny. My favorite thing about the last 5 years of your output is that it feels like the work of an insane man. I look forward to it so much, Uncle Rig. Me too, dude. I'm telling you, I have a little spreadsheet of episode ideas, and we're gonna be able to do whatever we want. The premise lends itself to infinite possibilities. Come on, Luigi, come on. Only way is up for Rig. It's true. It's true. Every day you have a choice. Here's a little bit of Disney movie advice. Every day you have a choice. Choose to go up. Every day. Why would you ever choose to go down? It's your choice. Rig, favorite Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon show? Cartoon Network, Courage the Cowardly Dog, or Billy and Mandy, or Ed, Ed and Eddie. Nickelodeon, hands down, SpongeBob. It still holds up. The originals, you know, they still hold up. They still hold up. I'm getting, guys, I'm getting dementia from this drawing. I'm literally getting tired as I draw this. It needs to end. I need to finish. I want to move on. I'm locking in. Rick, you're fucked up. Let me tilt you. Let me tilt you, Rick. Let me just tilt that shit. Ah! Look at those gains, Luigi. Whoever made this dono, please, for the love of God, stop. I know. Guys, I love the donations. I fucking love them. But when you ask for, like, 3 characters, it takes a long time. It lends for interesting situations. We have to be in our socks, Luigi. It's just easier to draw that way, retard. It's okay, Morty. I said retard in the 2nd episode. It's okay. Oh no, it was the very first, I think. Like, okay, Kirby being here, I don't think Kirby had to be here. I don't think he enhances the concept of Rick and Luigi working out. But who am I to judge? Wearing his little sweatband, he looks so cool. Kirby, you have to wear your socks. Kirby is like a little kid watching them lift weights. Isn't Kirby like 1,000 years old? Isn't he like a Lovecraftian demon or something? I mean, what do I know? I think it's done. That took a while. And it started like that. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that freaking sick? What do we got? We got so many Ricks. Not bad. I'll make this one big because there's a lot going on. Alright, what do we got? Something quick. I'm gonna do something quick. You're a goat. I'm goated. I know. How much was this drawing? I wish I kept track. I wish there was a better way to keep track. I should put that on the wheel. I should, whenever people donate, when I write it down, I should put how much money they donated. So that on future days, streams later, it comes up and I will be reminded, I have to draw all of this for $2. It's worth it though. It's worth it. I'm not grieving any donations. I think I love all of them. It's just a good excuse to warm up my hand. Draw something that truly inspires you. Draw Hollow Knight. Oh, okay, Hollow Knight's an easy one. You know what? Why not? I'm gonna draw him from memory. You know what? Pretty good. Oh, pretty good. Br 10 out of 10. That is the best Hollow Knight has ever looked. I'm not even kidding. Instant. How? Chat. 7 seconds. What was that? 7 seconds? Put it up her bum. Put it up her bum. Put the sword up her bum. Half a second. Draw Clank from Ratchet and Clank smoking. Okay. That's another easy one. See, we're clicking here. Good night, Mr. Cloud. Have a very good night. I'll be back, for you, I'll be back on Friday playing Oblivion. He looks like South Park. Does he really? He kinda does. The Doom donation was a wild one. I know, dude, how much? Was that like $5, maybe $3 to draw all of that? That was crazy. But we made it work. I didn't know Clank was easy to draw. Oh, do you want to see? I used to make... Guys. When I go back to my birth home, I'm going to try to find these, and I'll show you guys. When I was in elementary school, I made Ratchet and Clank comics. Pages and pages of Ratchet and Clank comics. It was insane. And this is how I used to draw Clank, I'm not even kidding. I'm trying to remember, I think I did like that. This is how I used to draw Clank when I was, like in elementary school. How did I draw his feet? I don't even know if I... Maybe they were just like that. That is like old Clank. I still remember how I drew Ratchet too. I'm gonna try to draw Ratchet. This is how I'm drawing them how I drew them when I was a kid. I think even then I'm not doing it justice. I'm still like making it look better than it was. Oh, I made him have, like, overalls. Like Mario. I don't remember... I think I forgot he had a tail. I can't remember if I would draw him with a tail. And I can't remember what I did for his feet, either. Oh, it's the comics! And you know what? They used to eat, in the comics, they were obsessed with, it was, check it out. They were obsessed with, like, cheesy Weezums. Cheesy Weezums. I can't even fit it. And they were just cheese doodles. No, they were cheese doodles, not chips. Cheesy Weezums. Smash it and clunk. Clank versus plank. Make him smoke. Oh yeah, that was part of the request. We're older now, Ratchet. We can smoke. I'm already high, Clank. That's why I love cheesy Weezums. Yeah, let's do some quick ones and then we'll do the Q&A. No more wheel. I feel like I like taking my time with the wheel ones. I like to make them look good because they're paid for. But right now we can have some fun before the Q&A. Hey Rig, here's a custom request. Could you draw the first thing that comes to your mind? It's nothing. It's nothing. Oh my god, I've never not thought of anything. I'm just gonna put pen down. I'm gonna put a pen down. What do you think of that? Smiling Friends original character. Yeah, he's just in the background of Smiling Friends. What do you think of the Gaslight District? Oh, someone asked me this. I hate it. The whole time I was watching it, when it ended, the first thing I said to my friends, we watched it together, I said, they postponed Digital Circus for this? For this? I just want more Digital Circus. Stop making other shit. Draw a Luma from Mario Galaxy. That's another good easy one. Are they like fat? He has his own personal Luma. Do you know what happened to Trash Tunes? Yes, I've actually explained it on stream, but I'll explain it again. Trash Tunes was run by crazy people. No, okay, long story short, it was run by two very funny dudes. I love Trash Tunes. The problem was they were in the craft of animation for a very long time, and Trash Tunes was their Hail Mary, and they said, we're gonna give it 1 year, and if it doesn't take off after 1 year, we're just gonna quit and walk away entirely. And, like, right at the 1 year mark, it did start taking off, and it was getting, like, really funny and really good, and they just gave up. And it's like, why would you stop? It did start taking off. Easy one, draw a stick. Draw a stick. Rick, do you think Sasha TF2 can beat an M1911? No. Getting shot with a 1911 is literally like getting hit with a sledgehammer at, like, 200 miles an hour. Maybe even faster. This is what happens if you leave Pikmin. He's a Pikmin. He's Jesse Pikmin. Can you draw an Amazing World of Gumball character? Let's see. Let's do... From memory. Oh, no, not from memory. Not from memory. Not from memory. Fail. Epic fail. Gumball. Okay, I was far off. That's pretty simple. Here, you know what? Let's finish this guy. I'm a dog too. He's flipping him off. Spamming is only cool when I do it. Who's spamming? Drop Harappa the Rappa, fine. Just don't spam. It pisses off everyone else. Including me and everyone else. Harappa the Rappa from memory. I put onion stew in my onion stew. And I'm onion stew. That's all I know about Parappa. You came to the wrong neighborhood, fella. See how fast it goes? See how fast we do it? You know, sometimes when I draw, when I do the doodles, I draw really fast, you know? Rick, will the day ever come when you draw Knight Vader? Like Darth Vader? Draw SpongeBob with Down syndrome. Ed, Ed, and Eddie from memory. Oh, that's a good one. I've drawn them before, but I haven't drawn, like, default Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Let's, shrink these fellas down. Let's start with Ed. that is bad. From memory. Whoa, it auto-filled his feet. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Eddie, what are you doing? I forgot what pants Eddie wears. I've seen this show so many times. I can't do the memories. Double D. What are they pointing at? What do they see? What do these freaks see? What do those freaks see? They're reaching for the Hollow Knight. That is nuts. They think Hollow Knight is a jawbreaker. They're all pointing to the sky like they see God's asshole. Oh, my green screen. It's going crazy. What? What? Damn monkey. Now we're back. Turn this down. Whoa. That's better. Soft. Oh, it's not better. That's better. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? It's so bright. I think that's better. Up. Mate. Oh, chat fell asleep. Wake up. Police interrogation out of 10. Ah! Officer! Wallace smiling for cheese. The cheese is you. He's like a baby. Oh, Gromit, I forgot me diaper. All that cheese went to me thighs, Gromit. Oh, his little foot. I forgot he's British. This is all happening at the gym. This is all happening, yeah, around the gym scene. All right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. It's not bad. Can you draw Iron Giant? That's not bad. Okay, one more thing. Something simple. One more thing and we'll do the Q&A. Gary from SpongeBob. King Boo scaring Courage. Gary from SpongeBob. That's pretty simple. That's pretty simple. SpongeBob's been going on for many, many years, and Gary is a snail, and they don't live very long, so he has cataracts. It's kind of sad. Oh, poor Gary. All right. What do we do? Let's go over it. We started off so strong with these. My God, I love these. Oh, we did very good tonight. We did very, very good. We got some really nice detailed ones all up in here. And then this half is all the fun little quick doodles. Good split. Good split. Oh, that's not it. All right. It's up. Great work this stream, man. Thank you, Jarl. It was a good one. We had some really good ones. Have you seen Wallace and Gromit, Vengeance of Most Foul? No, I heard it's good. I heard it's good. Now I'm pink for the Q&A. Now I'm... nice and red. It changes colors. Oh. What's happening? Who's out there? Who's out there? Trying to pick one that doesn't affect the green screen. I guess no matter what, it's gonna show up a little bit. Rig, are you looking forward to King of the Hill reboot? I'm curious. The Beavis and Butthead reboot was not bad, so I have faith. Have you heard or met of Felix Colgrave? I've never met him, but he's very good. In case you didn't hear before, we're very proud of you. Thank you. Thank you, Rigrats. Have you seen the Ren and Stimpy show? I have. I think Ren and Stimpy's very overrated. The new Doom is excellent. I wish I could play it. King of the Hill is gonna reference modern shit and it's not comedy. Yeah, that's the quote from the Ren and Stimpy parody, and I agree. I know, I'm so tired of the, well, we got drones now. We got drones. I don't give a shit. Have you watched Spooky Month? I haven't seen all of it. I've seen, like, the first few. Q&A, any new show you excited for in cartoons? Are you excited for, like, a new SpongeBob, revival of Gumball? I never saw the original Gumball. I know it's good. I've seen clips. I don't think the revival's gonna be bad, though. It looks like it should be good. Cartoon-wise... and nothing really that I'm, like, excited for. Maybe curious. I'm curious about the new season of South Park. I know they took, like, a break for a while. Are you gonna see the new Rick and Morty? No. I'm done with Rick and Morty. I stopped at season 3. And all of these old shows never really reference the time they were in. I know, right? It's not like Angry Beavers was like, hey, we have, I don't know, what was big in the 90s, right? You know? Having a cell phone is normal. Having drones is normal now. There's no reason to be like, oh, look where we are, a drone. Do you ever get tired of the constant requests outside of the avenues you set up on your stream? What do you mean? Can you elaborate? I don't really get, like, requests outside of the stream. What do you think of the Cyberchimp VR chat video of your animation? You can go read my comment. I liked it a lot. I thought it was really cool. I gotta say, it was insane to see how viral the Rick and Morty video went. Because I've been animating for so long and posting on YouTube for so long. And part of me is like, my cartoons get millions of views. Everyone likes them. But I never had like that meme, you know, that one meme take off. And then that one, I was like, I made a meme. I'm a memer. When you are drawing and people keep telling you to draw other things that aren't on the wheel. It doesn't bother me. I think it's fine because sometimes, I've done it. Sometimes I'll be in between wheel spins, and while I'm reading the chat, I'll be like, oh, I could do that, and I'll do it really quick. It's like, if they're really complicated, I'm probably not going to be able to draw them. Unless they're on the wheel. If you donate, it gets on the wheel. Ever heard of Incredibox? I have not. Me and my girlfriend are back together. Life is strange. Congratulations. Take it easy. Have you ever thought about doing a live show tour version of your draw streams? That's a long way away. I don't know if I would be able to sell tickets to something like that. I'm not opposed to that concept, but I don't know if I would do it anytime soon. Would you rather allow only sex or stop the birth rate after 2025? Elaborate. Like, what do you mean allow only sex? Favorite Ed boy? It's gotta be Ed. Straight up, the dumb Ed. Fun fact, this is your 20th draw stream. Good catch. Good catch. I did know that because I name the files every time I do them. And this is Doodles 20. I know, it's been 20 so far and we're kicking ass. We're kicking ass. What is your favorite 90s animated show? I gotta think. What was I watching, like, before? Before Ed, Edd n Eddy? I mean, I know that was 99. SpongeBob was 98. I'm just trying to think of, like, what was on before that. South Park was 98, I think. DBZ counts. How are you doing, Rig? I'm doing good. I got no complaints. It's felt so good to grind again. To grind on the cartoon. It is just... I said it when I was playing Oblivion. I felt anxious because I wasn't working. Like, in that moment. I mean, I'm drawing now, so that I don't feel that. But, being able to just work consistently has felt so good. Do you think that the modern day obsession... This is a great question. This is a great question, by the way. Excellent. Great reporter. I love your network. Do you think that the modern day obsession with reboots is a lack of creativity, a lack of risk, or is nostalgia the new meta? I think it's like a combination, a deadly combination of all of those things. It's a lack of creativity. It is they don't want to risk new IPs. It is nostalgia baiting. I think it's all of those things. But you know what? Nostalgia baiting, I don't even know if you can justify it that hard anymore, because like fucking King of the Hill, or no, I'm trying to think of, they rebooted something. They rebooted something recently where it's like, who is this for? Everyone who watched this is like 50 now. I can't remember what it was. But the nostalgia thing is hard to bank on, because it's like, if you're gonna wait 20 years to reboot something, it's like your core audience has, they probably have kids. You know, they're not gonna sit down and be like, let's catch up on King of the Hill. You know, like, I don't know. I don't know if nostalgia justifies it as much. Maybe for video games. I think nostalgia, like, they kind of reboot that in video games a bit more with remasters and shit, because I feel like video games, if you're a gamer, you're a lifelong gamer, like later into life. So the reboots can appeal to older people, but with shows and movies, I don't get it. Rig, good to see you again, man. Been a minute since I've been able to join. Welcome back, Zlink. I gotta go, but hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well too, dude. Hang loose. Doom made the best reboot games. Yeah, Doom is pretty, I would say it's pretty evergreen. The thing is, the story in Doom never mattered. It was just like a gameplay thing. So as long as they made that, as long as they modernized the gameplay, you could get away with rebooting and rebooting. They rebooted Rocco a while back with a movie. Oh yeah, Rocco. That's a good example where it's like everyone who grew up watching Rocco's Modern Life, which that was a good example of a 90s show that I did watch a lot when I was a kid. But that's a good example where it's like they rebooted it 20 years later. For who exactly? It was a kids show in the 90s. So 20 years later, all those kids are like 30 and 40 now. They're not gonna be like, let's watch the Rocco movie. They probably barely, most normies probably don't even remember Rocco existed. Have you ever played Binding of Isaac? Once, and I beat it on my first run. My friend watched me do it, and I was like, I'm done. I beat it. I don't need to play it anymore. I didn't die. I got to the end on my first run. Rugrats All Grown Up. That wasn't a reboot. That I think that's an okay. All Grown Up sucked ass, but when Rugrats was airing, I was a kid. I watched it, and then All Grown Up came out like a year or two after Rugrats ended. So I was a adolescent. So it appealed to me because it didn't wait 20 years to come back. All Grown Up just like was like, okay, everyone who watched the baby show is not a baby anymore, so let's put them in a older setting. And I still watched All Grown Up. I hated it, but I still watched it. Oh, welcome to the Cool Bros, Call Me Kai. Congrats. Share your flunky emotes with the chat. The Powerpuff Girls, good example. That's a good example. Again, 20 years later. Which character design did you find most fascinating in Gaslight District? I like the guy who had the axe in his head. I didn't like the bread guy. He kind of pissed me off. I didn't like the bread guy. Netflix made a Magic School Bus reboot. I forgot about that too. I figured I had the extra cash, so why not? I'm a Rigrat now. Welcome. Did you hate when Dexter changed their art style as much as I did? I was too young to understand what happened. I knew it looked different, but as a kid, I kind of was like, I don't mind it. But now that I'm older, I definitely prefer the original. Rig, who's your female childhood crush? Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon I watched when I was a kid. I I don't know if you guys were... Well, one of you said you're 33, so maybe you remember this. You come home from school, literally right after school. Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, all from like 3 p.m. to like 5 p.m. or whatever. You had like the anime block. Sailor Mars sped up my puberty. I remember American Dragon Jake Long changed their animation and everyone was pissed. Oh, that offended me. I was old enough to recognize when that happened and I hated it. He turned into like a snake. He used to be like a buff dragon and he turned into a snake. I hated it. Cerebellum. I remember the anime block on Cartoon Network after school. Those were the days. Dude, Goku, like, that is how you create a generation of strong men. You have them come home from school and watch Dragon Ball Z. That's it. Who's your favorite Aladdin or Dogman character? Who's my favorite Aladdin character? Probably Iago. What console did you grow up with? Nintendo 64 was my first console. Besides the Game Boy. I had a Game Boy Color and then a Nintendo 64. Zoids and Gundam. Dude, Zoids. I would wake up. I was in like 1st grade or something. I would wake up, maybe even younger, at 5:30 in the morning and watch Zoids because I loved it. I would just wake up that early. Did you ever watch DBZ on Adult Swim or Toonami when there was a lot of cussing? I did sometimes, but I had definitely seen, like, when they finally brought it to Toonami, I had already seen all of it. Or I think I watched it on Toonami because I think the Boo Saga, like, the after school block only got up to the Cell Saga, and then they got up to the Boo Saga on Toonami. I used to have the toy Zoids. I did too, dude. With the little figures you could put in them. Mine was the GameCube. Genesis, wow. Dude, watching Frieza get cut in half was wild. I know, dude! The alien violence as a child, it was so crazy. Favorite Nintendo 64 game? Banjo-Tooie. Tooie! It was the first ever Dark Souls game. When Dragon Ball Abridged summarized all the filler episodes, I knew I was done with Dragon Ball. I did watch the Abridged series for a little bit. I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. That was fun. Ben 10 was the downfall of Cartoon Network. In my honest opinion, it was the worst show. Even as a kid, I hated it. You know what was weird? I hated Ben 10 too. And I would just watch it because there was nothing else on, and I ended up, like, liking it. I never got into it. I never became a fan, but I would end up watching it and being like, okay, this is kind of fun. Begrudgingly, I watched Ben 10. But I did not like the fact that it existed. I was like, Cartoon Network should be Ed, Edd and Eddy, Courage the Cowardly Dog, that kind of stuff. And when they started throwing Ben 10 at me as a kid, I was like, I don't like it. It looks too real. Ben 10 was not a bad show. It was not a bad show. That's the thing. When I watched it, I enjoyed myself. Lots of love from Serbia. Ah, my fellow Serb. Niko Bellic. Have you seen Cartoon Network City? Like the bumpers? Yeah, when my friends came and visited, we actually watched the whole bumper series. They had a YouTube playlist of every bumper. Lots of love from Jamaica. Oh, me brother. Oh, me brother. One heart, one love, man. Oh, me brethren. I used to do a bomb-ass Jamaican accent when I was in middle school. What guan, man? What guan, me rasta? What guan, me rasta? Please look at my last comment. Night Vader. Oh, you're Night Vader. Look at my last comment. Where is it? Your last comment said, look at my last comment. Oh, which character design? I answered that. Lots of love from the LGBT community. Jarl. Didn't realize Rig was a rude boy. Yeah, Guan, wearing me island shirt. I wear me island shirt. I'm an inspector, man. Yo, me bumbleclot. I love the bumpers. They're satisfying to watch. Dude, they had fucking gold with that Cartoon City shit. That was like actual gold. Peak MCU. That is a cinematic universe. Peak. And they fucking threw it away. They went like, there was an acquisition or something, and it all went in the trash. See you later, Night Vader. To answer your question, if you're still here, it was the guy with the axe in his head. He's my favorite design. Would you ever play some old Nintendo 64 classics on stream? If so, I highly suggest playing through Tonic Trouble. I never heard of it, but I could try it. What guan rig me brother? Chowder was amazing. Chowder was good. So was Flapjack. What do you think of animations by Worthy Kids? I think he's really good. You know what's crazy? I watched his stuff before he blew up. He made a Fallout 4 parody, and I watched it, and it only had like 10,000 views. And I was like, how is this guy now more popular? This is really good. And then he blew up. And then my thoughts were justified. He blew up. Did you have Jamaican friends in your school? Not like, they didn't have accents. There was this one, dude, it's so funny because he's so like, he is like so flamboyantly gay now. He was a really cool guy though. But he spoke so proper, but then when I found out he was Jamaican, I was like, dude, can you do the accent? And he did it hardcore. He was so good at it. And then I would do mine. I'd be like, what guan man? And he would be like, oh man, what you and it was so cool. What are your oldest YouTube memories, vids, website updates? Some crazy, crazy old YouTube memories. Android 18 is hotter. Okay, wait, okay. Favorite YouTube memory. I'm not gonna say favorite, but here's one that when you said it, first thing that came to mind. YouTube was so weird back then. It looked very different. The profiles were almost like MySpace pages. You could change your background and stuff like that. And I was super into Dead Rising. And one of my original channels was like a Dead Rising, like, fan channel where I would just make stupid YouTube poops and edits or whatever. And, but I watched a lot of Dead Rising content, and one guy, he was a YouTuber who wasn't popular by any means, but he would make Dead Rising, like, barricade videos. That was like a trend going on YouTube back in the day, where you would go into a store and like use benches and see how long you could last barricading yourself in a store before the zombies broke in. And he would make barricade videos. And I remember watching this guy. And a few years later, 1 or 2 years later, I was playing Call of Duty or Rainbow Six Vegas online. And back then, there were no party chats. You would talk to people in-game. And I ended up talking to this guy, and we became like kind of friends, and we would play Call of Duty over and over again, like me and my friends and his friends. And I found out he liked Dead Rising, and I liked Dead Rising, and I found out he was the fucking guy who would make those barricade videos. And it was such a crazy moment. Favorite old school YouTube memory, old school Xbox Live memory. Halo 2 proximity chat was wild. That was cool. It's crazy how 2015 YouTube is now nostalgia. I know. Are those videos still up? I don't know. 2004 to 2010 YouTube was filled with AMVs and full anime episodes. Yeah, I used to watch anime on YouTube. Anime music videos. Anime comedy dubs. They would take like Dane Cook and put it over Naruto characters talking, and it was so funny. Everyone loved that shit. Pablo Francisco, Naruto crossover. Whoa, you met your hero. Dude, it was crazy. I met him, and it was funny because he also really liked Resident Evil, because zombies. And then I remember, like, I met him, like, shortly before Resident Evil 5 came out, because we were talking about that a lot, too. When full movies were split into 10-minute videos, I do remember that. The claymation videos, Knox's Corner. I used to love the clay world. That is an old memory. I watched all of Clay World. Yeah, dude, old YouTube was a trip. I miss it. YouTube has changed. It's evolved. It's like all social media. They evolve towards minimalism. They all end up, you know, least common denominator when it comes to UI and when it comes to user experience, and it's just like it all funnels into this system where it all looks the same on every platform because, you know, like putting a square in a square peg is intuitive, so they all just do it. Numa Numa. I remember Numa Numa. Ronald McDonald YouTube poops were my favorite. Those were good. Do you follow any analog horror? Not exactly. I've seen it here and there, but I don't follow it. Someone said, though, we should watch on stream. They were going to send me analog horror videos. I was just going to watch them. YouTube poops in general were fire. Still are with the modern poopers. I know. They're keeping it alive. It never died. It evolved. It's good stuff. Got any third date recommendations? Where in the world are you? You don't have to be too specific, but where in the world are you? Like, what's your region? There's good Invincible YouTube poops. Oh, I bet. That's pretty prime. I really like the Harry Potter poop series. Have you ever seen Harold Trotter? California, go on a hike, dude. Take her on a hike. Was the first bit of AI videos that were coming out reminded me of YouTube poop. Yeah, I know, yeah, like Will Smith eating spaghetti. Rig, what was your first smartphone? I remember owning a Sony Ericsson and learning to browse the net on a phone was so amazing back then. I had... Well, I mean, I don't know if a Sony Ericsson is a smartphone. I wouldn't... I feel like the first ever smartphone was the iPhone. But I did have, like, I think I did have a Sony Ericsson. It's like an MP3. It was the one with the orange buttons. I did have a Sony Ericsson. Also, would it be a good idea to just try to draw every day to get good as an artist? Yeah, draw every day, because even me, I'm good. I'm really good. But if I don't draw for a week, that rust builds up. But the thing is, you never get worse, you just get rusty. And you draw for a day, you draw for a second day, the rust comes off, and suddenly you're back where you were, you can draw whatever you want that's in your head. But to get to that point, if you're not at that point where you can just draw whatever you want, draw every day to get to that point. Because if you don't draw every day, you're just going to keep playing catch up with yourself. You're going to draw, like if you don't draw every day, if you draw once a week, this is what's going to happen. You're going to draw something, you're going to be content, and then a week's going to go by, and you're going to try to draw something as good as that, and it's going to be hard because you're out of tune. So you got to keep the momentum going. It counts as a smartphone given the definition. Then I guess it was my first smartphone. Harry Potter and the flesh-eating slug repellent. You're out of touch. Oh, dude, waiting for a new Eddsworld video back in the day. Eddsworld, dude. On Newgrounds, front page, you get the new thing. Sidekicks were the shit. Yeah, rest in peace, Eddsworld. I haven't properly written something in a while and I feel the rust. Yeah, it's the same with anything. Writing, music, whatever. Rig, will you play Mario Kart World on stream? Not unless there's like a sweet-ass sale, but I said before I'm not getting the, I'm not gonna get the Switch 2 on release. I'm gonna wait and see what happens. What if you are too fogged-minded to not have the pencil down? What if you are too... What does that mean? Not for $80. Thank you, man. I already made myself a template for like 16 days. Basically, I'm just following the Invincible variant trend, but with fighting game characters that I main. See? You got a goal. How did you develop your style? Did you follow specific cartoonists or artists, or is it just a culmination of knowledge? I think don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to copy people right at the start. Right now, I am at a culmination. Like, if I want to draw something, I can kind of just envision it in my head. It doesn't have to be Ego Raptor style, or Oni cartoon style, or Meat Canyon, or whatever. I have my own style now, and that comes with time. But when you're starting out, don't be afraid to just copy Meat Canyon, or copy Oni, or Ego Raptor, because if you draw that enough, then you get comfortable. And then you add it to your comfort zone, and it's just something you can do. So then you can try something else. And then you get comfortable. And you add that to your toolkit. And now, your toolkit is so intermeshed with all this knowledge that you can just draw whatever you want. You can pull out the stops and be like, this person can have a big nose, like Smiling Friends, but they can have a sweet bod, you know? You can do whatever you want. But it comes with adapting and learning and internalizing all the visual media that you enjoy. What's your favorite live action movie? Oh, don't make me pick. I can't pick. Meaning, if you couldn't make anything up, but your mind is empty. I still don't know what you mean. Write out like 4 sentences explaining what you mean. White chicks. Stealing enough will give you your own style, basically. Are you excited for any games this year? It's so crazy because the games I was excited for, I haven't even played yet. I was excited for Kingdom Come. I was excited for Doom. Haven't played them yet. I mean, I guess I am excited for Mario Kart World and the Donkey Kong game, but I'm also not going to play them. I'm just excited to see what they are. Oni NG's style is so hellish, but I love it. Best live action, Scott Pilgrim. That's a good movie. I wouldn't say it's anywhere near my favorite, but it is a very good movie. GTA 6. I think that's a game I am veritably excited for. That's a game that I do really want. Are you ready for Silksong? I'm over Silksong. I'm sorry. I was ready for Silksong. I was ready for it 5 years ago. I frankly do not care anymore. I don't like. There was a moment in time where I was like, yeah, let's go, let's do more Hollow Knight, and now I'm like, I don't wanna. American Psycho, that's a good one, but not my favorite. Yeah, they kind of crossed the line with the Silksong weight. They just... I don't even know what to do about it, because I know it's only like 3 dudes. 2 dudes, if you don't count the music guy. 21 Jump Street, good movie, but not my favorite. Crank. Crank is my favorite movie. Favorite live-action movie. I feel this way about GTA. My tastes have changed so drastically since the last game. Well, I think the only reason... If GTA 6 was anywhere but Florida, I wouldn't care. But because it's in Florida, I kind of want to see. I want to drive around and be like, do I recognize? Tell us about Crank for those who never heard of it. All right. So it's a very fun movie because the plot of the movie is Jason Statham is a professional hitman who was injected with a neurotoxin that will stop his heart unless he remains adrenalized. So the whole movie, he has to remain adrenalized until he catches the guy who did it. He's looking for a cure. And it's so fucking awesome. I love Crank. The style, the cinematography is insane too because the directors were super into rollerblading at the time. So they filmed it on camcorders. So they're rollerblading around, like filming all of this shit, and it looks so cool. Wait, was he a hitman? I thought he was just a dude. No, he's a hitman. He's definitely a hitman, because the reason they inject him, I think they even show it early on, is because he did a hit on like an elder or something. I don't remember. Like it flashed back to that hit or whatever. And Crank 2 is a perfect sequel. I know, someone said Crank 2 is crazy because he needs to constantly charge himself. Crank 2 is also, it's a perfect sequel. The Wolf of Wall Street, I've never seen it. I know it's good, but I haven't seen it. You'd absolutely love The Raid. I really want to see The Raid. I do want to see it. It's just never on any streaming. I love Scorsese. He's good. I like Scorsese a lot too. Do you watch horror movies? I do. I've seen a lot of horror movies. I would say almost all of them. We need Crank 3, and how would it fit in today's Hollywood garbage? They did an interview. They said the reason we didn't make Crank 3 yet is because of woke shit. It's like, it's a type of series where they don't want to do that. They don't want to like dumb down all the characters. Crank 3 is funny though, because I don't know what they would do to get him to keep going. Like, is he gonna have to be on fire the whole time, you know? What's your favorite horror movie? That is hard. That is a tough one. My favorite horror movie. I don't like Terrifier. I'm sorry. I do not like... I've seen clips of Terrifier, and it actually, like, grosses me out. What's my favorite horror movie? Let Me In is really enjoyable. Oh, the first Matrix is very good. I have not seen The Monkey. Freddy Krueger or Jason Voorhees? Jason. I think Jason's cooler. Did you see the new Jason Voorhees design? I did. I didn't really think much of it. I don't remember. Well, I do remember his classic look. It didn't. Yeah, the new design didn't strike me in any way. Which is the first one that comes to mind when someone says horror movie? Well, that's the thing. When you say horror movie, the first thing that comes to mind for me is like The Conjuring, because it's like horror slop. I like the Conjuring series though. I like them a lot, but I don't want to say they're my favorite. A Quiet Place. I think A Quiet Place is incredibly overrated. I think it is insanely overrated. There's just so many... There's so many things, like, why is a nail sticking straight up? Like, I've done a little bit of carpentry. There would not be a reason for a nail to be on that part of the stairs sticking straight up. It makes no sense. And that's just one thing that makes no sense. There's a million things in A Quiet Place that I'm not a fan of. The Shining is a good one. Sinister. That is a really good one. That one is underrated. I think Sinister is an underrated horror movie. How about The Ring? The Ring might be one of the best horror movies. The Ring is very... People love The Ring, and I still think it's underrated. I feel like people don't love it enough. It is insane to me that The Ring was directed by the Pirates of the Caribbean guy. That's how you know it's good. Cabin in the Woods. Good movie. The Descent. Excellent. That is also a peak horror movie. Insanely underrated. Top tier. Top tier. The Descent is how you do woke. It is how you do woke. All female cast, but you're not thinking about it the whole time. They're not like in your face about it. It's just kind of like, it makes sense for the story that they're trying to tell. Alien. Excellent. Alien is top tier. S tier. It's 2017. It's good. 2017 is actually pretty good. I didn't like the sequel to the 2017 one. I thought that was forgettable. I don't remember it at all. Child's Play Chucky. I'm not a huge fan of Chucky. He always freaked me out as a kid. Slender Man. I never saw it. I enjoyed Interview with the Devil. That's on my list. That's on my list. Ring OG or shitty American version? Dude, I like the shitty American version. Come on. That's like Wolf... Who directed that? Wolfgang Peterson or whatever? You should make a horror movie tier list. You know what? Rigroll's got you covered. Rigroll will make one. The first Alien is a horror, the second is action. Quite a divergence. Yeah, that is true. I think they're both really good, though. I have not seen the Five Nights at Freddy's movie yet. The first Insidious is also very good. A lot of the Insidious movies are very good, except for, I think, the newest one, where they're at college. Fucking doo-doo. My God, that was doo-doo. Bram Stoker's Dracula. Very good one. If they didn't add the romance. I haven't seen it in long enough to look at it that critically. I know it's a fantastic movie. I don't remember the romance bothering me when I was younger, but I haven't seen it in a very long time. What do you think of the most recent Alien, Alien Romulus? I thought visually, audio, visual, cinematography, peak. It was a very good looking movie. But my God, the cast. Like, not the cast. The cast was fine. You know what? The cast was okay. But the characters, there was no reason to care about any of them. I cared more about the android in Alien Romulus. I think he had more depth than any of the human characters. Alien 1, you could almost say the same thing, but it becomes relatable when you realize in Alien 1, it's just a bunch of people. I'm just trying to do my job. That's relatable. But I'm a pouty teenager, and remember mom, remember dad, and damn, I got something to prove. And we're also like space pirates. Let's go into space and go steal and loot. And I don't care, dude. You're an unlikable bunch. You're an unlikable group. I think Romulus's weakest point was the cast. Nosferatu, excellent. Did Ridley Scott do Romulus? He just produced it. He did not direct it. I don't think he wrote it either. Sleepy Hollow is also very underrated. Can you do Dandy's World? Like, play it? What is Dandy's World? I only watched Alien for the first time recently, and honestly, the thing that captivated me the most was the sets. Like, seeing such big, elaborate sets was insane to me. I know. Ridley Scott, dude. Ridley Scott and his sets. These movies. Watch these Ridley Scott movies, and you will just get sucked into the world. Alien, the original Blade Runner, and Legend. The movie Legend by Ridley Scott. Those sets, you watch those, you're like, where am I, dude? Like, what magical world did these movies come from? And it's crazy because Ridley Scott, you know, he had some real peak stuff, and then it's so wild how, like, he will, like, drop a turd. Massive turd, and then excellent movie, and then massive turd, and then excellent movie. It is, I don't know how he does it, man. Yeah, Johnny Depp would have been great in Dracula. That is a very good point. Blade Runner is the reason I got hooked on Cyberpunk. Blade Runner is great. Rig, I feel like the Conjuring films or Blumhouse films have weak stories or how these movies are trying to create. I just find Blumhouse to have too much family horror formula, and Conjuring, like, none is boring. I mean, I don't think they're captivating, but I think they're entertaining as far as horror movies go. I don't think they're the best by any means, but I don't hate them. Ridley Scott has the highest highs and the lowest lows. That's a good way to put it. I'm not crazy about Blade Runner for some reason. Have you seen Planet Terror? No, I haven't actually. Have you seen the Ratchet and Clank movie in theaters with a friend who is a huge fan as well? We walked away coping. We were in maximum cope. We walked out of that theater like, that was really cool, man. That was Wow, Ratchet and Clank on the big screen. I wonder if they'll make another. Wow, that movie sucked ass. Do you like creepypastas? Not anymore. I used to love them when I was younger. I don't follow them anymore. I love the Blumhouse method of throwing money at literally anyone who wants to make a horror movie. Do they really? Do they really do that? Because I might give them a call. I could use the money. I have some fun ideas for horror movies. Have you seen Fear and Loathing? I have not. That movie is hilarious. The Ratchet and Clank movie had very slow pacing. Well, it's not just the pacing, it's the fact that they rewrote every character and they rewrote the whole story of the first game. And the thing is, when you tell a story, there needs to be a character arc. There needs to be, like, a character who is motivated, and as the story progresses, they open up and they blossom and they become the penultimate version of themselves. That happens in the video game, Ratchet and Clank 1, the original. Ratchet is stubborn and selfish, kind of just wants to be cool and left alone. And he gets thrust with this plot to save the world, and he's kind of a dick. He's kind of a dick. But as the game goes on, he fills out his shoes. In the fucking movie, I want to be a hero. I'm so good. I'm so nice. Every day is full of spice. And he's just that the whole time. I want to be a cop. I became a cop. And I am a cop. That's it. That's the movie. There's no, like, character arc. Ratchet is the same for the whole movie. Do you like the Robots movie? The animated one? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. So Ratchet is just SpongeBob. Yeah, he kind of is. If you want a sleepless night, check out Korean found footage movie called Gonjiam Haunted Asylum. Oh, speaking of Korean scary movies, The Wailing is very good. Japanese zombie movie, it's called One Cut of the Dead. It's kind of a horror movie. It's very good. Go into that one blind, please. One Cut of the Dead. Just don't look anything up. Just watch it. That's it. The Audition is another pretty good horror movie. The Wailing is fantastic. It really is. The Wailing is so cool. I like the original Paranormal Activity, but I think mostly like the meta-narrative behind it of the director making it in a week. Oh yeah, that is kind of cool. Yeah, the Paranormal, I did watch all of them very recently, and you know what? I like the newest one like a lot. The one where she goes to an Amish farm. It came out in like 2022. It's really new. I like that one a lot because finally they fucking gave up on fucking Toby, dude. I fucking hate how every Paranormal Activity movie, Toby this, Toby that, Toby's back. And I don't fucking care. You have a concept to work with. Introduce something else. And the 2022 one, they tried something new, and I greatly appreciated that. One Cut of the Dead, is that right? Yes. Are you done taking drawing requests? Yes, we have the Q&A. Wait, no, this way. It says Q&A. Just for right now. I'll be drawing again next week, and I'll be playing Oblivion on Friday. If you want to waste your time, watch Skinamarink. No, I can't. I cannot do Zoomer horror. I watched, shit, I forgot. The World Fair or something like that? Zoomer horror. Nightmare Before Christmas. Jeepers Creepers kind of pissed me off because the creeper is just a bully. I haven't seen that in a long time. Oh, Trick or Treat. Trick or Treat. That's a fun one. Fun Halloween movie. Monster House. Does that count? Who made Monster House? What animation studio was that? I gotta look that up. I'm curious. Dan Harmon wrote Monster House? What? Sony Pictures? What? Dan Harmon? Rick and Morty? Morty, the Monster House. It's part of me, Morty. I am the Monster House, Morty. It's part of my character. Thoughts on scary stories to tell in the dark? If that's what I think it is, then the books were way better. Oh yeah, no, dude, the books were way better. When I found out the movie was gonna be PG-13, which I guess makes sense because they are children's books. I don't know, man. I feel like those books, if you read them in elementary school, that's when I read those books. That was scary, dude. Those books were fucking scary. And I just don't think you could ever convey that to a movie. Like, the type of fear that those books instilled, I really think it's a unique situation where you have to be a kid, you have to be at library time. Oh, we're going to the library, pick a book. And every kid is like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pick scary stories this time. And you bring it home and you have it for the weekend. It changes you. And I think that's the way to experience that. Coraline is really good. I'm being honest, The Visit is so bad. I'm glad you said that because now I'm not gonna watch it. I was curious, I don't know much, but I'm not gonna watch it now. Frankenweenie was cool. Deep Blue Sea, that is Deep Blue Sea. One of the best those types of movies. Shark, horror, aquatic lab. There's a genre, aquatic lab movie. Deep Blue Sea is the best one. And dude, the soundtrack. Will I get a copyright strike? Fuck it, I'm putting the soundtrack on. Deep Blue Sea. Deep Blue Sea's soundtrack is so insane. It goes so hard. Or the score, not the soundtrack, the score. Rig, what do you think of the How to Train Your Dragon live-action remake coming? Perfect question. I've never seen How to Train Your Dragon. Until last Saturday, when I watched the first one, and I liked it so much, I watched the second one. On the music. And then I watched the third! Well, let me lower it a little bit. Crazy shark music. I watched all three How to Train Your Dragons back to back to back. I liked it so much. I think they're incredible. And I had no opinion on the remake, but after seeing those three movies, I was like, why are you remaking it in live action? It's so good! Just watch the animated ones! I get it. I get why people are, like, obsessed and autistically in love with How to Train Your Dragon. I watched those movies and I was like, this is just fantastic. It's DreamWorks at its best. It really is. I think the second one goes so hard, dude. The second one, like, when his mom is wearing that fucking outfit, it's like, it looks like Dark Souls. She's like floating in front of a giant dragon and you're like, what's going on? Money. I know, dude, but fucking money. And then they pick the freaking Nepo baby to be Astrid. I hate that Nepo baby. His mom was based. Dude, they were all based. Hiccup is a great character. I like his quirky mannerisms. I like how he's not just like I like how he's goofy and weird, but still kind of confident, you know? It's just great characters all around. The supporting cast, like the twins and the fucking, I'm the Chad, you know, and the fat kid, like they're just great characters. Oh, this song, oh, it goes so hard. Thoughts on the movie Brightburn? I never saw it. How do you think of Nepo babies in Hollywood or ugly people in Hollywood like that Ellie girl? I've said enough about that Ellie. I drew her for a draw stream. You know what was so funny? I have a friend who, like, I thought I didn't like her, but it's so funny how much he doesn't like her. And out of curiosity, he's like, you know what? Let me look something up. And he pulled it up, and it's like, oh, her parents are, like, investment bankers, or they own, like, some company or whatever. It's like, I don't think you should be allowed to be in a show because your parents paid the casting director. I just don't think so, you know? Oh, they have all the money in the world. That does not make you an actor. Rhymes with grug. Are Simon Pegg Cornetto flavored trilogy considered horror movies? Shaun of the Dead is. I would not say Hot Fuzz is a horror movie. And the third one, it's kind of like sci-fi action. I would say very little horror. But she's gonna be a dad. I'm gonna be. The acting was so, dude. That. Wait. Let me pull myself up on camera so I can just get it right. I'm gonna be a dad? Like, the way she was darting her eyes back and forth was so creepy, dude. I'm acting. Is this what you want me to do? Shaun of the Dead was the best. Yeah, I think I really liked Hot Fuzz the most for a time. But after rewatching Hot Fuzz, I think Shaun of the Dead is still my favorite. Oh, this is the part, dude. Crank it. We're gonna get that shark! We're gonna get that shark! The underwater lab is sinking! The underwater lab is sinking! Dude, it goes so hard. The shark ate my bird! The shark ate my parrot! The shark ate my monkey! It goes so hard. What a soundtrack. What's the girth of the Adventure Time animation? There is girth. You are correct. That's all I'm gonna say. Shaun of the Dead has the tightest script. It's good. It's very clever. It's weird because Shaun of the Dead is like millennial writing at its best, you know? And then it's like Everything now tries to hit that level of like clever, and it just sucks. Thank you for the $2. Let me add that. That's a nice one. Let me put Oblivion back on. 9/11, but it's the lab from Deep Blue Sea. That's pretty funny. Hey, that score has no right to be as good as it is. My research data, get that shark! Now I feel bad for never watching that movie. Dude, you will love it. It is so fun. That is, you know, and it's so rare. That is one case of a movie being absolutely saved by test audiences. Since you haven't seen it, I'm not going to spoil the ending, but it's so funny how the test audiences were like, no, someone's got to die. Someone's got to die. They test audiences were like, someone's got to die, and then they changed the movie to make someone die. And it was really funny. Rig, put a powdered wig on. What if I just put baby powder in my hair, made it all white? Thanks for risking the copyright strike. Dude, everyone's got to hear that soundtrack. What movie did you say to watch blind? It's a Japanese movie. It's called One Cut of the Dead. One Cut of the Dead, I believe. Or if you type that into Google, maybe it's slightly different than that, but it will come up. But do go in blind. You know, I knew so little about it going in. And even that, like, just know nothing. It's gonna make it so interesting. And I didn't know enough. Luckily, I didn't know enough, and I still was surprised. Have any opinions on Wes Anderson movies? I'm over them. I like the Grand Budapest Hotel, but I don't. And the new one looks kind of interesting, I guess, but there's something I don't like about his cinematography. I think it's very, and I get it, I get what it is, but it doesn't appeal to me that much. Do you like Kamen Rider? Isn't that an anime? I'm not super familiar with it. Grand Budapest and Fantastic Mr. Fox is where I begin and end with him. I've also heard Fantastic Mr. Fox is good. I've never seen it. The stop motion one, yeah. Granted, I have not seen any of his stop motion. Those I think might be worth checking out. Dr. Susan pissed me off so bad in Deep Blue Sea. Oh, that's why the test audiences exist. Do you enjoy cooking? Only reason why I ask is because I've been trying to improve on my Chinese Asian style cooking. I do enjoy cooking. And Chinese Asian style, I don't want to say it's not hard, but once you get it, you'll be able to make all of it, if that makes sense. Like what are some dishes you have goals of making? I'm pretty good with cooking. I can like make whatever I put my mind to. Cooking is one of those things where it's like animating. There are basic rules and structures and overlaps. You know, like learn your seasonings. Get very good with identifying seasonings because there's overlap. There's a Venn diagram where it's like, you know, oh, you know, Mexican food has cumin and oregano and cayenne and paprika and this and that. But then you'll see cumin appear again in Indian food. But then it's like Indian food has cumin and turmeric and this and that. And when you find out what every little profile exists, the smell, the taste, then you can just be like, I'm making steaks and they're gonna be Mexican style. Some cumin, some cayenne, white pepper, whatever. You know, you figure out what each profile is and then you can just go with it. And then you know where there's no overlap. Like, I don't know if I would necessarily put turmeric and, well, actually, I'm trying to think of like things I wouldn't overlap. Thyme. I don't think I would put thyme. Thyme is very English, Germanic, Northern European. You see thyme in a lot of those things. You don't see thyme in Mexican food. You don't see it in Indian food, so I wouldn't put it there. It does show up in Cajun food sometimes. There, you get the French coming in there. You know, there's a lot of little things. Thyme is for meat, I thought, but not all meat. No, you would not put thyme in. You know, you wouldn't put it in Mexican food. It just like I think it would detract. You would taste it in there. It wouldn't taste bad, but it wouldn't taste like the Mexican food you're trying to make, you know? It would detract from the Mexican flavor. I heard turmeric stains the hell out of stuff like counter... Dude, yeah. I keep my turmeric. It's in its own, like... It's in an herb bag that I bought it in. And then it's in a bigger Ziploc bag. And there's a little plastic spoon in there. And I just very carefully include it. French, ew. Do you like Jason Statham in movies nowadays? And do you think he should be in more projects? I feel like he's slowly not being in a lot lately. Dude, I know. I'm not a fan of the Statham fall off because I think he's still an incredible actor. A lot of the movies he's in are still very good. I just don't know. He was in The Meg. The Meg is a pretty big budget movie. I want to see more Statham, man. But he's in his lane. He's in his own lane. He's just doing, like, straight-up action movies. Transporter. Classics. Rigmarole always adds onion powder to each video. That's his secret. Nutmeg. A little bit of nutmeg. You hear that, Family Guy? We got nutmeg. I've been working on making better ramen and stir-fry style stuff, but those evening I made the spring rolls and gyoza dumplings. You made gyoza from scratch? That's pretty advanced. I would say that's a little more advanced. Although, then again, maybe not really, because then you just buy the wrap, the dough. Seasonings in a snuff box. Statham has small range, but he's great at what he does. Yeah. I wouldn't even... I'm trying to think of, like, a range in a Statham context. I mean, yeah, I guess I haven't really seen him be goofy. Has Jason Statham ever been in a horror movie? I mean, if you count the Meg is like, you know, it's that we're getting into that Aqualab horror territory. Ty makes some banger fried rice. Snatch was sort of different because he's not doing action. I mean, there's a few. There's a great Jason Statham movie called Redemption, where you think it's going to be an action movie, but it's not at all. But it's really good. And I think that it demonstrates a little bit more range because he's not playing like an action tough guy. He's still pretty tough, but there's definitely a bit more. I think there's a bit more nuance to his character. Ground pork, dough, onions. I just kept it simple with the gyoza this evening. I think I need to improve my sauce. Like the dipping sauce? But the sauces are pretty easy too, you know, that's just, you mix a few things. Honey, if you're gonna do teriyaki, soy sauce, honey, sesame seeds, that's all you need. Gyoza is simple. Yeah, it kind of is. I've never made it, but now that I think about it, it wouldn't be too hard. Stallone's First Blood was so emotional for me. Favorite action film. That's a great movie. Classic. Sauce is just shoyu, sesame seeds, sesame oil, and chili flakes. That's all you need. Meg is an action movie popcorn flick, not really horror. Yeah, maybe I'm thinking more of the second one. I think the second one has a little bit more moments you would consider scary, but not really. Chili crunch oil changed my ramen game. I think I got the ratios off. Yeah, that's probably it. He's goofy as hell in Crank. Yeah, that's why I like those movies so much. The best of Statham. Gamer. Gamer's an excellent movie, by the way. Same directors as Crank. Did you watch the D&D movie? I liked it. It's on my list. It's not a high priority, but I do want to see it eventually. I do want to see it eventually. Oh, my mustache is... Look, I can curl my mustache. Not quite there yet. Or maybe. Maybe a little bit. Caldemar. Rig, any disgusting things that people does, like using your raw hands to cook or like spitting or hairs in the foods? Yeah, I think all of those things are disgusting. Like, do you mean like pet peeves of mine? Like if I see someone cooking? I'm trying to think. Like when someone's cooking for me, you know what? I don't, like, again, if they touch things with their hands or whatever, I don't care. It's getting cooked. Like the whole, I've seen professional chefs say this too, where they're like, the whole cross-contamination shit, it's like, if it's gonna end up in a hot pan, just wash your hands before you take it out of that. But everything before it gets in the pan, doesn't matter. You're cooking it. Cooking kills bacteria. But, I'm trying to think, if someone is cooking for me, I'm trying to think of what bothers me. Get some mutton chops. I have a friend who had them for a while. I don't know if he still does. I could probably do it. How would that look? I would look like Wolverine. I got that feeling watching Guy Fieri and Djibouti dubs. Okay, yeah, that was egregious, but it's because Djibouti's going like he's making nasty noises, you know? It's like, let me just try that. And you're like, okay, I don't want that guy touching my food. Like cooking bugs. I think, you know what, you guys know I'm super into health. I just think the only thing that pet peeves me is when people just use ingredients or... Okay, here's a great pet peeve. If someone's cooking in like a cast iron pan and they're using a plastic spatula, that's gonna piss me off. Because now you're getting microplastics in the food that you're gonna serve me. I don't, like... I'm so hyper conscious about health. Like the ingredients they use... the materials that touch and interact. You know, I really hope this one friend doesn't watch this, but I don't like this thing he did. He made me burgers recently. And I hope he doesn't see this, but maybe I hope he does, because I'm not a fan. He was cooking his burgers in a cast iron pan, and he put parchment paper between the burger and the pan so that the burger wouldn't stick. But parchment paper has bleach on it, like it's bleached, you know? It's not, you can bake with it, and I use unbleached parchment paper, so it's fine to bake cookies or whatever. But the fact that it's like you put bleached parchment paper in like an oily pan, I grossed me out. I was like, you know, it's like you just put them in the pan. They will unstick themselves when they're ready. That's how burgers work on a cast iron pan. Hey, you know who you are, Derek. You know what's funny? It's the guy who voiced Chris Rock in my Mario cartoon. When they're in Hollywood, the guy giving the award. I'm talking about you. You fed me bleach. When they use metal on cast iron. No, what do you mean? You're supposed to use metal on cast iron. You absolutely can use metal on cast iron. You can't use metal on like coated pans. You know, if it's like coated ceramic or whatever, you can't use metal on that because you'll chip the coating. Imagine if I actually guessed his name. Derek is not close. I always use a wood spatula when cooking. That is prime, because you can use wood on any surface. Do you think Guy Fieri is a real-life Super Saiyan? Yeah, he has, like, insane power. I think he eats so much because he's using the calories to constantly stay in Super Saiyan 2. Speaking on foods, what do you think about vegans and vegan foods like vegan burgers? I think it is a sad state of affairs because in their quest, they hate, I hate eating animals. I hate it. But bacon. I hate eating animals, but I need something that's like bacon. I need something that's like a cheeseburger, but I hate eating animals. So let me use chemicals and seed oils and all this synthetic shit and make slime and eat that. Like, you can be a vegan, fine, but stay in your lane. Eat your fucking broccoli. Just eat that. But the fake meat and stuff, it's so bad for you, dude. When you read the ingredients on that, it's actual fucking poison. That's why all these vegans have, like, you know, they have that, like, inflammation around their necks. They get they have, like, round alcoholic faces because their body is, like, fighting off all of these oxidizing agents. Some vegan food slaps, especially the desserts. Yeah, wanna know why it slaps? Because you like the way sugar tastes. That's the reason it slaps. You know, but if it's fucking like, this is vegan ice cream, I'm sorry, you're just eating canola oil. You are eating whipped canola oil and sugar. You know, like, don't be deceived. You might as well just eat real ice cream. Cows like being milked. We've gotten to the point now where cows milk themselves. There are automated milkers, and the cows choose to. It's their choice as an animal to be like, ooh, I'm feeling a little tight. I'm feeling a little goofy. Let me walk on over to the milk machine and, ooh, this feels good. I'm a cow, by the way, and I like this. We're at that point. We did it. Vegans, you can drink milk again. You can eat ice cream. We did it. Cows like it. Cow. I know, I get so excited. I get so passionate. Cows like being milked, Rigmarole said calmly. Making desserts without dairy isn't easy. I know, that's what I'm saying. Dairy's on the menu, boys. Back on the menu. Cows like being milked. Let's go, vegans. We did it. I will continue to cook with seed oils, thanks. It's your funeral, bud. That's a deceiving thing, though. I'm not going to say it's your funeral. It's not your funeral. You're not going to die. It's your prescription. Enjoy the medications. Enjoy reaching 40 and having to take 3 different kinds of pills. And every 5 years, you're going to get on a new bottle of pills added to your little nightstand stack. And every night before bed, I need this one for heartburn. I need this one for that. You know, you're not going to be young forever. That's the seed oil trick. It's not rat poison. That's how the FDA works. It's not rat poison. That doesn't happen. That's the FDA's job. Don't drink it or you will die immediately. But you will have a ton of chronic conditions. They don't care about that. They don't care. I mean, you will die someday. Oh, everyone's gonna die someday, but I mean, when I'm 50 and I have kids, I don't want to be like, all right, Billy. All right, Billy. Let's play catch. Ooh, my ankles are feeling a little swollen. You play catch without me, Billy. That's the thing. I don't want to be 50 and on pills. I don't think anyone should be. I don't think we should be hooked up to machines and take pills for conditions that can be prevented if you just avoid certain habits. Shit, I got a nightstand pill stack, but I'm not vegan, just old. We turned cows out. I'm in my 40s and this is accurate and depressing. Dude, I don't want to black pill you, but it's not too late. You are in your 40s and I'm not a medical professional. This is just my opinion and you can take it any way you want. You're in your 40s. I assume you eat normally, right? But what is normal? Well, unfortunately, we have normalized all of these toxic shits in our food. You pick up a loaf of bread. Mentally, you're like, oh, it's just bread. But if you look at the ingredients in the back, there's like fucking formaldehyde and shit like that in there. There's things that, it doesn't say formaldehyde, but it does the same thing that formaldehyde would do to a person. So, you've been eating normally for 40 years. You said you're 40 now. It's all built up. It's all caught up. And I'm not a doctor. I'm not saying don't take your pills or whatever. But start looking at what you eat and start making changes there and see how that affects you. Keep taking your medicine. Keep doing what you got to do. But remove the truly, truly not normal aspects of everyday eating and go back to the roots of eating. Meat is a single ingredient. Prepare it yourself. Cook it in butter. It's a single ingredient. Butter is just butter. It's just cream and salt, you know? Don't cook it in seed oils, which are hexane, butane, bleach, deodorizing chemicals that I don't know the name of because there's like 50 million of them. All of that shit, it's all in there. It doesn't have to be listed because it's part of the process. That's what the FDA does. If it's part of the process, they don't have to list it. They only have to list the things in like the cooking process, not the cleaning process or the deodorizing process. I hope all those Manosphere health guys on Twitter serve you well. I hope that's not sarcasm because fucking... Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I don't trust any of the food in America anymore. Dude, it sucks. And like, you can find good bread. You don't have to make bread yourself. Just read the ingredients, you know? Pick the one with butter, not with soybean oil. They're serving him well. They're serving him well so far. Dude, I can run an 8-minute mile. I'm older than you think, too. YouTuber giving better advice than friends and family. We should only listen to her dad. Dude, I've helped my family, dude. Like, because my mom and my grandma, they grew up in that generation where, like, experts were trying to get them off eggs and butter and saturated fats and be like, no, it's not good for you. It's like this massive fucking campaign to switch people over to industrialized food products. So my grandma was like, oh, I only use, like, vegetable oil. And my mom, and they were always feeling sick because they're getting old now. You know, my parents are getting older now. And I was like, Mom, just stop fucking eating that stuff. Just eat butter from now on. And she's like, I actually feel really good all the time, and I can go to the bathroom again, which is a thing, just, you know. But I'm just saying, like, what makes more sense? We, as humans, as animals, thousands of years, butter, meat, broccoli, you see it, you eat it, you make it. Does that make more sense than fucking, let's run it through this giant thing that it's a plant that looks like a nuclear plant to make a bottle of vegetable oil? Does that make sense? Like, it's common sense when you really think about it. I love how being health conscious makes you a Manoverse Joe Rogan wannabe alt-right grifter. I know, like, what? It's kind of retarded. It's like, wasn't eating healthy a liberal talking point 5 years ago? Eating healthy shouldn't be politicized. Just fucking don't kill yourself. Eat real food. It shouldn't be bipartisan. And I hate how, like, yeah, now that, like, right-wing people are eating healthy, now liberals are gonna try to own them. No, I'm gonna keep eating the seed oils. Like, okay, I guess. I'm sorry for you. I don't know. Why do you think the natives were jacked and healthy? Yeah, why do you think the cancer rates for Native Americans were 0? I don't know. But Rick, don't you know everything is political? It's just cope, because it's cope. People get too comfortable. You know, I don't want to give up my McDonald's. I don't want to give up my Honey Nut Cheerios. I showed you guys, didn't the last draw stream, didn't I come out with snacks? I had Honey Nut Cheerios, but they were the organic buckwheat ones that didn't have soybean oil and desiccants and preservatives and stuff like that. It was buckwheat, fucking coconut sugar, and like eggs. I don't know, there was like 3 things in there. You can still, and honey, because they were Honey Nut Cheerios. You can still eat whatever you want. Just read the ingredients and find the brand that is not fucked, you know? Organic. I mean, it's organic by happenstance. I don't buy organic because it's organic. Usually, 9 out of 10 times, the organic one will probably be the one without chemicals and shit like that. Yup, cooking my own meats and greens over the past month in butter and spices, trying to prep and eat more whole foods, but it's hard. Frozen dinner's been ingrained forever. I know, it's a transition, you know, and it's something that it takes time to transition away from things little by little. I mean, there was a point in time where I tried the keto thing, right? Because there was a lot of craze online. Carbs are bad. Carbs are actually what's bad for you. And it's not. I came back to carbs because I realized, and now I eat as much carbs as I want because your brain needs glucose. Your body needs glucose. We convert that to energy. We convert that to neurons and whatnot. It's just that, especially in America, a lot of our carbs are what? Pasta and bread. Then you look at the ingredients. It's not the carbs, it's that the breads have soybean oils. The pasta has glyphosate sprayed on it. You know, it's not regeneratively grown wheat or whatever, you know, or in Europe, they eat pasta, but they don't use glyphosate on their crops. So Italians are like, oh, I'm so fit and healthy. In Italy, I eat pasta every day. It's like, yeah, because our pasta's different in America, and you have choices, because now if you go to the supermarket, you can get the pasta that says imported from Italy, and pasta's cheap anyway. Yeah, I'll pay an extra 50 cents for 8 buckets of pasta. It's just 50 cents. And I don't get the rat poison? Thank you, Italy. Sorry, it's getting late. I'm all passionate. You know I'm passionate. You know I take health seriously. You know I'm serious. I'd honestly love to move out of the United States to get away from all this cancerous food. I've even spoken to family in the UK to see if they would help with dual citizenship. It's not a United States problem. Like I said, you just have to read what you're eating. That's it. All the options exist here, and they're cheaper here than in those other countries. You just have to read, you know? We love passionate Rig. Keep him around longer. This is how we keep him around long. Yeah, you know what? How'd you know? I was ready to sign out 15 minutes ago, and you got me talking about health foods. This always happens. Chemical X. I hate the fucking, like, manosphere, eating healthy is red-pilled. Eating healthy's good, you retard. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm trying to help you. I'm sorry. How to trigger Rig 101. Because you know what? That's ignorance. It's triggering because that was just straight up, like, cope ignorance. You know? Oh, you keep eating healthy. Yeah, okay. Okay. What do you think of flat earthers not believing the earth is round? Night Vader's back. Welcome back. We're wrapping up, but welcome back. I wish the earth was flat. I wish. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe if I wish hard enough, it'll happen. Claiming taking care of yourself as a part of a political view is so stupid. Man, were you always this based, or did it gradually come to be? It came over time, dude. It came over time. It's crazy. It's crazy how it hits you. It's not just getting older, it's seeing people around you go crazier, and you can't keep up with the crazy. And you realize, like, I'm just gonna think for myself. And you just, you know, you just start understanding what's important. It really is that. And what's important is health, family, friends, community. You know, that's what's important. Earth is a triangle. Getting wiser. And I don't want to say it's just getting older, too. I don't know, and it was something that happened over time. I think the first hardest hit of it all was kind of in college. In college, you know, I went to a liberal arts school. And I was a liberal at the time. But I was, it was around the time of, like, the Trump thing. 2016 it was passing through that era. And people were getting really crazy around me. And I was a Bernie bro, believe it or not. I fucking loved that crazy old guy. And when I saw what happened to him, it woke something up inside of me. Where when I saw what happened to him and then I watched him sell out, I was like, fuck it. Fuck it. If he's gonna sell out, fuck it. You know? And... you know, and then not only that, but then the people I was surrounded by, they were reading like salon articles that were defending something that rhymes with Fredophile. They were reading salon articles that would defend stuff like that. People in my circle. And that's when I started being like, no, this is insane. What the fuck? Like, this isn't written by, like, a journalist or, you know, journalists, like, they have credibility. But it's an op-ed. It was written by, like, someone who clearly just wants this to be the reality we live in so that they can abuse their situation. And it's like, then you realize the people you surround yourself with, anything they read, they will just believe it as authority because it's printed. And it's like, oh my God, are you crazy? If I went and worked at Salon and I wrote, fucking put a gun in your mouth and shoot your brain out, you'd fucking do it because it came from a journalist. And I could just go do that. I could just go get that job and change your mind. And then you realize when people are like that, oh my God, it's crazy. What are your first impressions of the new Gumball series? It's just giant rant. What do you think of Gumball? It looks good. I don't know. I didn't see much other than the teaser, and it looks like it might remain faithful. What is your POV of getting younger or getting older? Do you like to be young forever or stay aging? I don't mind getting older. It's actually kind of cool. But this is some guys, real talk. I'm not gonna get passionate. This is actual fucking real talk. Getting older is really cool, but you gotta get your shit in order. The younger you are, the more time you have, but you cannot waste that time. Your 20s are very confusing and precious, but you have to be building to a secure 30. Okay? You have to build to a comfortable, secure 30. Because if you do not, you will hit 30 and you will look back at your 20s having wasted time and you will be like, I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh my God. And I've seen it happen. I've seen emotional whirlwinds come from situations like that. And my advice to you is, if you have a dream, lock in your 20s, as early as you can. Lock in and work towards it. If it doesn't work, by 25, do something else. You know, start career searching. And take that road, and by 30, you'll just enjoy aging. You'll hit 30, you'll be like, I'm comfortable. I did it, you know? That's my advice to you. That is my advice to you. See you later, Nightbaiter. You came in for real talk, bro. I hope to be younger very soon. I'm 30 and I don't miss my 20s. That's how it should be. That's how it should be. My 20s was an absolute waste. It's not too, I'm not saying you hit 30 and it's over. I'm not saying game over. It's just, I mean, I'm saying this specifically to you guys. I mean, actually, some of you guys are older. I just assume my audience is in their 20s, maybe even younger. I make cartoons. I kind of have mentally a demographic range that I think I'm projecting to. But mid-20s and only started figuring my shit out. Exactly, and that's good. I only got 5 more years, but I will take this advice to heart, sir. Do it. Do it. I'm not even kidding. And again, like I know some of you guys are older. Again, I'm projecting to the younger folks here because I assume a lot of you older people know what I'm talking about. Kai, stop with all the gaming. Look, I'm not gonna lie. My 20s, I'm a YouTube animator. That's a very. It's not like all farts and roses or whatever. You know, it's when shit happens in real life, I gotta take care of that, and it interferes with work, and it sucks when you're like self-employed and self-managed, no boss, no deadlines. You're just kind of doing it all yourself, and it's very difficult. And it's not glamorous. But it's one of those things where if you lock in, I forgot why I started this sentence. If you lock in, you can make it work. But oh, it was about video games because someone said playing less games. I make cartoons about video games, but I barely fucking play them. I love them, but there are moments where a game will come out and I'll play it. I'll give myself like a week to enjoy it. And then you use your imagination for the rest, guys. Like, you know, you gotta mentally cope with video games and be like, I played this game for a few days. I can envision how it ends. I know what playing the rest of it will feel like, but I have to do my real life now. And as you get older, you kind of got to treat video games like that. Because, you know, I know people who play them a little too much, and it's unfortunate because it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time. You know, I don't want to be an anti-video game right-wing nut or whatever. I know a lot of right-wing people are like, video games are fucking evil and shit. There's a time and place, you know? There's a time and place, and I think they have the potential to be very addictive and damaging. To just what would otherwise be you progressing and maintaining your life. I think they can obfuscate that. Anything that takes time away from actual productive things, without a doubt, obfuscates progress. Doesn't mean you have to give them up, but I'm saying, you know, identify that there's, you know, limit yourself. Did you always wanted to draw during your 20s, or was it another career? No, it kind of... like I said, I really started taking this seriously while I was in college. So I had the college ended up being my backup plan almost, because, you know, I halfway through college, I was like, I don't want to fucking do this. And I started animating. And luckily, I did that for 2 years, graduated college. That was me getting a 2-year head start on animation. And then, like, it only took like another year after that for my channel to take off. So luckily, again, I put the groundwork in. I was in college. I had friends who were drinking and partying, and I did that. I did that for my first 2 years of college. But the last 2 years, I locked in, dude. I stopped fucking drinking. I stopped going to every single party. You don't, like, you know, we had, like, you know, it's college. Sometimes, like, one of the common things was at my school, like, everyone just had Wednesdays off. There were, like, no classes on Wednesdays unless you were in, like, unless you were in, like, I don't know, like, art or something. I don't know, something crazy. You had Wednesday class, whatever. Film, I don't know, something like that. But Wednesdays, everyone had them off. You know what that does? 2 Friday nights, baby. Tuesday was Friday, and Friday was Friday, and Wednesday was Saturday, and Saturday was Saturday. Everyone was partying all the time. And at some point, I stopped doing that. I was like, no, my Tuesday's a Tuesday. My Wednesday's a Wednesday. My Friday's a Tuesday again, because I want to catch up. I want to be where I want to be. And it's sacrifice. It is. But it's something you have to identify, understand what you want, and then choose who you want to be. Choose who you want to be, because every day you have that choice. And you could choose to party, you could choose to play a video game, or you could choose to do the thing and be the person you want to be. Real talk, guys. Real talk. Really curious, really funny how I'm kind of watching the stream chart, and it's like the real talk, it's like people are like tuning in and staying in. They're like, what is he fucking talking about? What is the guy who made Rick and Mort talking about? I'm talking about life. I'm talking about life, bro. I don't know if it's just me, but when you get older, partying sucks. It does. It gets very, it gets sad. It gets sad. And you know what? And it goes through waves. I think there's a time and place for everything. And all that college party shit. Here's another, I'm not gonna look at the chat for a second. Just gotta say this. All that party shit, all that stuff you forego in college, and then you build a life, right? And you start getting to where you go. And I didn't party for a long time. I didn't play video games frequently for a long time. Now I'm happily engaged, and I'm with my soon-to-be wife. And then we have some friends who are a couple, and they have friends who are married and stuff like that. And then suddenly you're invited to, like, a St. Patrick's Day party, and it's like everyone's drinking and having fun. And it kind of like, you don't know these people, like, you know, your college friends, but you kind of get to do that again later in life, and it feels more earned. You get there and you're like, I'm here now, let me enjoy myself. I'm not gonna be like, oh, no partying or drinking for me. It's a holiday, a day specifically designated to cut loose, y'all. Everybody, it's St. Patrick's Day. Let's cut loose. It's not fucking Tuesday. It's not fucking Friday. It's a day designated for everyone to just be like, hooray. There you go. Deserved. So my alcohol consumption is worth nothing. No, that is a net negative. Rig is taken. I guess I can't donate anymore. You know how it is. You know how it is. Do you like my controversial bracelet? You know, if I got this in red, do you think people would fucking start spreading conspiracy theories? I saw that happen to someone on Twitter. He got a red bracelet and people started calling him part of the club. But then I noticed he had the little fucking the eye on it, and I'm like, oh, that's a Greek thing. That's just like it's like a protection symbol. The brown-nosed pup. Are you crazy? I drew him like 3 times. He's in like 2 of my cartoons. Come on. Nice drawings in the background. Thank you, Mr. Nice Guy. That was part of the draw stream. You tune in next week, you'll get some more. That's the Turkish eye. It is not from Turkey. It originated in Greece. Come on. Look, I'll give them baklava. I'll give them baklava. I'll give them like 90% of Greek dishes. But this is Greek, for sure. Cows like being milked is the only wisdom we needed tonight. Bro's wearing a Coney 2012 bracelet. That's awesome. Are carbonated juices a healthy substitute for alcohol? Do you mean the carbonated like White Claws? Like, do you mean still alcohol? Or are you just saying carbonated juices? Coke is way too expensive. Don't do Coke, bro. That's fucked up. You know what? Real talk, I've done it once, and it didn't do anything for me. I did it one time. Got a real talk with my chat. But Rig, I think I've spent enough time in these streams to determine that you're a great dude, and I'm sincerely happy for you. Thank you, Jarl. Thank you. It means a lot. You know what? I like you guys too. You know, I keep saying this. My chat is the funniest, most thoughtful chat. I've said it a couple times now, and I mean it. Talking to you guys, it's fun. It's fun. I don't feel pressured or insane. Juice is super sugary, but probably better than soda. I mean, yeah, it's definitely better than soda. It really just depends. I mean, do you enjoy alcohol so much that you feel like you need to drink like juice instead of I'm just trying to figure out what you mean by that. Like, yo, we Dutch, we love you, dude. Oh, the Netherlands. Oh, the Netherlands. From Amsterdam. Enjoy Amsterdam. That's cool. Welcome back, Udek. I got my GED at 16 and didn't have a degree or end goal in mind. Family emergencies made me bounce from state to state. I don't have a stable home or friends, but I have opportunities in my health. That's good, and sometimes life gets in the way. That is one thing that, you know, you guys, regular viewers, you know, life has gotten in the way for me recently. And it's just something you gotta do. But you can't let it will slow you down. I'm not gonna say you can't let it slow you down. It will slow you down, but when you finish up, when you wrap up the dirty work, just get right back into your rhythm, man. Like, you know, the universe doesn't care. The universe, it sounds nihilistic to say that, but the universe doesn't care that you took a break. The universe just wants to see you keep going. The universe, you are the universe. You're a product of the universe. So it's your obligation to just keep going. Life got in the way. Thank you, alcohol. You're an amazing creator and a cool dude, Rig. Thank you for being who you are. Thank you, guys. You're welcome, and thank you. I like the real talk, guys. I think people need to hear it. I think people gotta be... I think we're having... I think society's been very fake and strange for... I mean, I'm old enough. I've seen it change. I've seen the good days and I've seen the dark days. And it's happened in such a small window where you're like, wow, you wouldn't think you'd see that in one lifetime. I think society's been very fake and strange for a majority of my life. And I think now I'm old enough to just finally say no and be like, you know what? People need to hear real talk, and people need to understand, prioritize, think independently. I think we're entering a point in society where it's like the fake and strange cannot hold the pillars of civilization any longer. They're crumbling. The fakeness, the Californication of the world is just not sustainable. I think honesty is more powerful. Is the most powerful thing. Objectivity, just knowledge. I love you all. Yeah, you guys are great. Yeah, we're all having a hug moment. Hangovers are your brain's way of begging you to stop. It's true. That's the other thing, dude. You rob yourself of, like, your happiness for, like, a day. Like, especially the older you get. If, you know, if I were to drink a little too much now, I'd wake up tomorrow and be like, I can't fucking do anything, you know? It takes away from your future happiness. Oh, dude, it's all artificial now, from food to personalities to people to everything. I know. As many others, I just enjoy being under the influence of something, and since the only legal thing here is alcohol for some dumb reason, it's the only option. Nicotine is not... You can't do nicotine? Coffee? I mean, if you need to feel stimulated a little bit, I mean, try coffee in the mornings. You know, instead of doing an alcohol... Instead of your what's the word? Instead of your, like... Supplement is not the word. I'm trying to think of, like, the word. Your vice, whatever, your influence. Instead of doing the drink, get tired, go to bed, maybe switch to coffee and be like, wake up tired, drink some coffee, get energized early in the day, do what I gotta do, and then I just get tired around bedtime. You know, it's a stimulant. That's the word I was thinking of, a stimulant. Last weekend I drank too much and I was out of commission for like 2 days. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I drank too much, but I remember it not being fun. And thanks, this has been a long stream and it's been fun without rules or restrictions. Yeah, that's how we do. Honesty. There's no honesty in restriction. You can't be honest if someone... You just can't. You just can't. 1 minute we got Rick and Pearl art, and now we're just talking about life. Feels good, man. No, and I'm so glad. I'm so glad I got awesome fans. I'm very, very excited to post more for you guys. I'm very excited to post the Adventure Time cartoon. I'm so tired of talking about it. I'm so, like, I gotta just sit down and set a deadline and just, like, do what I do and just get it out. I'm even more excited for, you know, big projects down the road. I'm glad I have the coolest fuckers just backing me. I'm glad you guys are cool. I'm glad when I make an original series, if some things might come off as a little not so tasteful, I know you guys, and if you're any emblematic of the rest of the Rigrats and the rest of the fan base, I think we're gonna have a good time. I think we're gonna have a really good time. Is Adventure Time cartoon longer than a minute? It is. I think it's 1 minute and 20 seconds. Maybe 1 minute and 30. Also, pure dopamine, like working out or doing a hard challenge, will help with stimulation. That is true. Dude, I exercise, man. You get all the dopamine you need. I've been listening to your older streams while playing VR. That's pretty funny. It's kind of like you're communing with the past. With the ghost of Rig Roll. All right, it is getting late though. You know, another little life lesson. Start going to bed earlier. It's 11:30. It's about a good time to wrap it up. I think I've said a lot of, we had a lot of our little heartfelt hugs and moments here, so we don't have to make too sweet of a goodbye. But as usual, guys, it's been a fantastic stream. I'll probably play a game on Friday, probably more Oblivion. I feel like it's a fun game to play because it's not a lot to think about. I know the game inside and out, so it's fun to play. And then maybe while I play it, we can brainstorm a different game to switch it out for next Friday. But oh, my throat's getting sore. I've been talking for like 4 hours, 5 hours. But yeah, excellent stream, folks. And I will see you guys later. Good night. Stay strong. Keep moving forward. Be good. Behave. All right, bye.